Can't believe people eat frogs. Frog legs. Ugh. I suppose cooked. I mean, I would eat them in a survival situation. Anyway, it's me. Who's me? The guy whose channel this is. Back to play some more Sinking City Part 7. Deal with the devil. Well, the devil came down to Georgia and he was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind way behind and looking to make a deal. The devil came across a young boy sawing on a fiddle and playing it hot. Jumped upon a hickory stump, said, "Boy, let me tell you what. Guess you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. And if you care to take a dare, I'll make a bet with you. Now you play a pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. I bet a fiddle of gold against your soldiers to think I'm better than you." The boy said, "My name's Johnny, and it might be a sin, but I'll take your bet and you're going to regret, 'cause I'm the best as ever been." Johnny, rose up your bow and play your fiddle hard. Hell's broke loose in Georgia and the devil deals the cards. And if you win, you get this shiny fiddle made of gold. And if you lose, the devil gets your soul. Deal with the devil. Now I've got the rest of the song going in my head. I just like the last bit. I like the last bit where he's like, "Well, the devil bowed his head because he knew that he'd been beat. And he laid that golden fiddle on the ground at Johnny's feet. Johnny said, 'Devil, just come on back if you ever want to try again. But I told you once, you son of a bitch, I'm the best as ever been.'" Let's play some Sinking City. Because that's what we're here for. Just go off on a tangent every now and then. It happens. Deal with the devil. I woke up at the hospital to discover my old acquaintance, Johann Vanderberg, staring me down. The Seal of Cthygonnaar is missing, and after what I learned in the Temple of Dagon, I cannot proceed without it. I need to find it. So that's right, I made that choice to leave the, to leave the Temple of Dagon, to not kill the professor after all we went through to look for her, and she did anyway. And now the seal's missing, and I need to get back inside the hospital, I think, because I left without speaking to some people on the way out. The events of the Temple of Dagon and my awakening in the hospital elude me. I need to find out how I ended up here. Vanderberg suggested asking the staff. But do I do the little side case first? Because I also woke up with this note from Joy. "Something horrible has happened. I must speak with you. Meet me at the Oakmont Library. Please hurry. I need your help. Desperately. Joy." If you don't remember, Joy is the, I think, the woman who has her mouth sewn shut. Who's up here. I'm going to head there first. Before we do the main case, I've got to wrap up any side case. That's where I'm heading. Actually, first I might go get changed. New video, new outfit. I try and do that when possible. Keep things fresh. Shake it up a little. I do it at home too. I wear a different outfit every time I record a video. I don't. I'm joking around. What would be the point of that? For all you know, I'm sitting here in my socks and jocks. Here we go. Let's get changed. Hey, bud.
I'm watching you.
I know.
Newcomer.
Alright. I reckon you're in this room at night when I'm bathing. Peeping on me. Actually, you'd have to be in the other room. That guy's creepy. He's always watching me. What should I wear? Haven't wore the gangster yet. Even the Master Sleuth. But it's a bit too like Sherlock Holmesy. This is a bit too like huffing on the magic pixie dust. I don't know what that means. It's the first thing that popped into my head. We got a little new letter. Harriet Doe dead. In sad news for many at Oakmont University, beloved scientist Harriet Doe has passed away. The professor of archaeology was found washed up at Calmshore Marina by a passerby. The Oakmont Chronicle would like to express our sincere condolences to everyone who knew and loved Harriet Doe. Oakmont will mourn the loss of a mind with few peers. Yeah, so I decided to sort of... I had the choice to kill her. I said, no, I'm not going to kill her. I had the choice to let her leave and me stay in her place. Whatever that would have done, I don't know. Probably would have just woke up here, regardless of what choice I did, right? But I said, look, we've got to get out of here. Let's take this tablet, get the hell out of here. What are we doing? This is stupid. It's crazy. Next thing you know, I pass out with a creepy dude standing behind me looking over my shoulder. I've got to find out where he went to. Forgot about that guy. And then I wake up in the hospital with news that she's dead and the tablet's missing. Yeah, what happened to Evernote? The bastard. Did he kill her? He had to have. Anyway. We got a case to get to, see? My little gangster outfit. Cut that out. I got a case to get to, see? It's an attempt at a gangster voice. Doesn't really look like much of a gangster. I need to get the Tommy gun, and then I'll complete the look. Yeah, Boardwalk Empire. Alright, here she is, right? Hello?
Oh, watch yourself.
You're not Joy. Who are you? Did I come to the wrong place? Am I in the wrong place? I'm in the wrong place. This is the Oakmont Library, right? Oakmont University Library. Is there another library in town that I don't know about? Got the Manor. What if there's a university library and a different library? Now, she's got to be in here somewhere. Oh, there you are. Bloody hell. Mouth still sewn shut, I see.
I got your letter. So, you wanted to see me, Joy?
Don't tell, or we die. Promise.
What? Don't tell something, promise. Look, I won't tell anyone.
Okay. You have my word. Don't worry.
Her in my apartment. Again. Don't know what to do. I'm scared. Help.
What do you mean? Did someone break in? Were they threatening you?
Yes. Her. Again.
What did she want?
Keep my mouth shut.
Well, if you haven't noticed...
You said it was a woman, right?
Yes.
Do you know her?
Yes.
Then who is she? What does she look like?
Won't tell. Can't.
Oh, come on. Just give me something. Anything I can work with.
No. No words. Please.
What do you mean, no words? I can't read minds. Not that I know of. I know some women expect you to. But anyway, what do you mean? Like, obviously she's a bit of a blabbermouth. She said something she shouldn't have in the past. That's why her mouth has been sewn shut. The woman showed up again and said, "You're still blabbing," as you can tell. She's still trying to blab, even though her mouth is sewn shut. And now I've got to make her talk. What are they going to do to her next? Maybe cut her tongue out. Like, I don't know. We should just leave it be. she got herself into this mess. She's obviously got a big mouth. We're just going to get her killed. We go along with her plans of figuring out... I don't know, man. This is a bad idea. We should just walk away for her own good. But we'll help.
Don't worry. I'll help if I can. So, where do you live?
Here's address. Take keys. Thank you.
I got this, Joy. Everything will be all right.
Be careful. And keep silent.
Bye, Joy.
So, how does she eat? I suppose she could just drink through a straw, yeah. Hang on, what were you reading? Is that a clue?
Shh.
Shh. Address. It shouldn't be far from here, right? East of the corner of Liberty Road and Hawking Lane. Western Shells. It's all the way over here. Hawking Lane. Yeah, east of the corner of Liberty Road and Hawking Lane. It's got to be this one here. Yeah, we could just be getting her into trouble. Too gossipy for her own good. I suppose she can... Oh, I didn't say anything. You told me your address. Beep 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 boo. Let's write here. What happened here? There's a fire truck. Unmanned. Huh. Where's this at? Okay, yeah, it's not her house. Oh, I've never seen that before. Kind of makes me want to see if I can get in the back end of it or something. The house is on fire. What are you going to do at this point? This guy looks sus. Who are you? What are you doing here? Just a drunk? Alright, this is the place. So, she said she's here. I'm looking for a she. I got 2 knowledge points here just waiting for me to use. Melee attack speed, meh. 10 more submachine gun rounds, don't even have a submachine gun. Even more experience, more sources, gain 50% chance to double quest reward items, sure. And, sharpshooter, wider spread on the shotgun. Here we go. Hope we don't hit any innocent civilians because of that. Dominoes. Jeez, I haven't played dominoes probably since I was a kid. It does work. I thought, I wonder if I can melee those off. I think I can, and all this time I've been wasting my ammunition. You son of a... here. There's nobody here. Oh, maybe upstairs. The hell? It's not freaking very nice.
Ah, someone has real issues.
Poor little Fido. Never. Cancelled. Solo concert Joy Hayden. She used to be a singer. Now she's got her mouth sewn shut.
Cancelled. But she was good enough to put on a show. Guess life took a real turn for you, huh, Joy? Huh. Joy won this in a singing contest?
Oh.
A cozy place for a favorite pet, huh?
So, who killed the doggo? Letter from Joy's parents. My dear Joy, we know how much music meant to you, but losing your voice is not the end of the world. It's painful to see that you cannot sing anymore, but maybe all of this is for the greater good. No one knows what would have happened if you didn't stop gossiping. There is good news, though. We found a nice job for you in a library. You can start when you're ready. Love, Mum and Dad. Told you she was a gossip. I knew it. I knew it. Well, check this eye out. What's with the teddy bear? Looks a bit creepy. It's made out of flesh.
Christ almighty. Is that a dog's skin? Ah, it's still wet.
A message written in blood. Oakmont keeps its mouth shut, little girl. This is my second visit, and the final warning. If you can't be silent even when your mouth is sewn shut, I'll make a pair of shoes from your skin like I made a toy from your doggy. Stop talking too much. Silence is golden.
Pretty sure that's not a good sign.
Starting to think you're a genius, buddy.
Ugh, someone's a real pro with a needle.
Alright, let's find whoever did. Look, let's go the ruby slippers. There's no place like home. Let's find whoever did this and put a bullet in them. Camera, we've got another member of the photo club.
Damn it. This thing is melted. There's no way we'll get any pictures out of this.
Oh, Jesus, dude, scare the crap out of me. Not done looking around yet.
The door won't budge.
fine.
Click, click. A visitor. Who's there?
Yeah, I don't think I want to see a reenactment of what happened here.
A stitch comes out, a stitch goes in, a nip of flesh, a tuck of skin. You'll be such a lovely dolly. Come on, come to Granny, puppy dear.
Oh, she's an old hag.
Hey, it's her! It's really her! Proof? Hope she doesn't hear me take the photo.
So, how did it play out?
Who are you? Okay, so, disturbing. Alright, so she made the doll after, so she had to kill the dog first. At what point did this idiot take the photo? Okay, it's her. I hope she doesn't see me. I hope she doesn't see me. You know what I mean? That's the only question. When did this one fall into the sequence?
Hey, it's her! It's really her! Proof? Hope she doesn't hear me take the photo.
Ah, let's look at where he's got the photo. The camera pointed there. Alright. So she comes in. Doggo first. And she comes over here.
Come to Granny, puppy.
And then
A
over here.
stitch comes out, a stitch goes. Click, click. A visitor. Who's there?
Ah, she said click click. She heard the camera.
Hey, it's her! It's really her! Proof? Hope she doesn't...
Click, click. A visitor. Who's there?
Someone visited Joy's place, killed her dog, and sewed it into this thing. A warning for her, I guess. And the neighbor just got in the way.
Alright, so where's the neighbor? Calm down, bud. Hang on. You're tripping too hard. You're tripping too hard. Calm down. Alright? Calm down. It's all good. Let's go see if the neighbor's still alive.
The door won't budge. Locked. Maybe there's a key around here.
Okay, follow the little crows. There's nothing there. Sneaky little hidey spot. Oh, he's not dead. Avid photographer. And looks like... I was going to say he took pervy shots of Joy, but some of these look like posed shots. Like she's looking towards the camera, putting on her stockings. This one she's on her knees all coy and looking back over her shoulder. This one she's all dressed up. We got some shots of I don't know who there. That one's a bit, I don't know what that is. And again we got her posed, sitting on a Dunno. A dresser? Posed in bed? Hey, that guy looks familiar. That guy's from one of my previous cases. That guy right there. That's not Ebonite, is it? It almost looks like that, no, it's not Ebonite. It looks like the guy Squint or whatever his name was. Delicate Matter? There. Philip O'Connell, Squint. Who's now dead. Killed by, you know, the grieving mother wanting her son back from inside the mirror. Bethany or whatever her name was. But anyway, that's him right there. A tattered diary. I can scarcely believe I live right next door to Joy Hayden herself. You know how much I do love her songs, Kay. Just this morning I saw her, and it's true. Her mouth really is sewn shut. The rumours about the end of her career were not just rumours. Granny Weaver truly silenced her. At last, I have a chance to see Granny Weaver with my own eyes, or maybe take a photo. If she doesn't appear to check up on Joy, I'll follow another clue and find where the witch lives. My hunch is that Arthur Cox discovered the whereabouts of Granny Weaver's lair in his inquiries into Oakmont's peculiar history. He must have written about it somewhere. Well, it's not a very discreet hiding spot if you're going to take pervy photos of your neighbour. Look, come on, Joy knew. I think she was in on, you know, she might like to be watched, and we had someone that like, oh, hello.
No sign of any wounds, but he looks like he's seen the devil himself.
Maybe Granny Weaver took her robe off.
Someone's a big fan of fairy tales, the kind without a happily ever after.
Okay. All evidence collected. Just weird that he's got a photo of Squint. We've got a map here. Joy Hayden. Silence is golden. So a tattered diary. I'll follow another clue and find where the witch lives. My hunch is that Arthur Cox discovered the whereabouts of Granny Weaver's lair in his inquiries into Oakmont's peculiar history. He must have written about it somewhere. Who's Arthur Cox? Okay, where would I find info? The library? He must have written about it somewhere. But then...
Someone's a big fan of fairy tales, the kind without a happily ever after.
Yeah, I think I'll go back to the library. Check the library archives. Look for a book, not a newspaper article. Poor doggo. Someone should bury him. I'll send a cleanup crew. You look sus. Excuse me. Hello? I said hello. Hello? Are you blind? Oh, sorry, maybe he is. Yeah, not weird at all. Where's Joy? Ooh, do we say anything about the dog? Let's lead with the neighbor.
I took a look around your apartment, Joy. It's not good. Your neighbor's dead, and let's just say it was not natural causes.
Dead? Eagle and Tane, what do we do?
Look. The more she talks, the more trouble she's gonna get in. It's okay, I'll handle this, okay? Don't say anything.
Look, calm down. I'm not gonna leave you on your own. If you won't talk, I'll just have to work this out myself. Okay?
Vera. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Not gonna ask her to talk about Granny Weaver. Get her into trouble. Look, do we lie and say the dog ran away? Don't say anything about the dog. But people should know. Like, I don't want to think a dog just up and ran away and she's always leaving food out for it, hoping it's going to come back one day. And she's going to get home and see the dog eventually anyway. Get it prepared. Then she can send someone else to clean up if she doesn't want to see it.
I found your dog, Joy.
Where? She's okay?
She's dead, I'll tell you about it.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid you won't see her again.
Okay. Poor Ginger.
Yeah. That was rough. Sorry. I've got to send someone to clean it up, man. She's going to get back there and see the bloody teddy bear made out of the dog's skin.
Bye, Joy.
Go talk to the cops. Joy. Joy. Joy, are you okay? Joy. Something's... Whoa, sorry. No. It's just, you're part of your, where I could see through. Anyway, sorry, wardrobe malfunction. Sorry. Maybe she didn't, some people, they go to the toilet and they come back with their skirt tucked into their pants and they don't realise. I think that's what's happened. But for some weird reason, her hip is see-through. Tattered diary. This is the right place. So I need... I'm going to say history. Region. Local. Book information. Author. Yeah. The Legend of Granny Weaver. The legend of Granny Weaver grew from the story of Anne Osborne, one of the Salem witches who escaped to Oakmont, later becoming a weaver by trade. Her granddaughters asked to be told about witchcraft. Anne agreed, but swore them to secrecy. Soon thereafter, two girls were found in the Oakmont sewers, dead, with their mouths delicately... Soon after, two girls were found in the Oakmont sewers, dead, with their mouths delicately... Soon after, two girls were found in the Oakmont sewers, dead, with their mouths delicately sewn shut. Anne Osborne was never seen again. Many in Oakmont believe her spirit stalks those who expose the town's secrets. Legend holds Granny Weaver can be banished for up to 100 years, but she always comes back. Supposedly, Granny Weaver lived on Beacon Street. Nothing else? Okay. Oh! Glad to see you, looking a bit better. Hip replacement surgery? Yeah? Works wonders. Glad to see someone else told you about your little, wardrobe malfunction too. Maybe she just felt the breeze. Fixed it herself. Where am I going now? So Granny Weaver is Anne Osborne, one of the Salem witches who escaped Oakmont and became a weaver. She taught her granddaughters about witchcraft and swore them to secrecy. But then they obviously blabbed about it, because then 2 girls were found in the Oakmont sewers dead with their mouths nicely sewn shut. And Anne Osborne was gone. So she didn't like little gossipy girls. So let's find Old Grove between Windhalf and Century Avenue. Here. So we're in here somewhere. I've probably ran past this house and explored it earlier, but there was nothing in there for me yet. So we're in here somewhere, one of these houses. I am gonna say it's this one. Right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went in this house last case when I was trying to find a different house. Got a couple of whisperers again. Can't make out whatever they're saying. It's in another language. Ooh. I was going to say nice house. Then I looked up. Collection of reptiles. What do they call these things? They're not aquariums. They're oh, what are they called? Oh, he's actually moving. Ha! Little lizard. What are they called? Salamander? That's what that is, I think. I mean, these things. What are they called? There goes another one. Little lizard. There's a frog. Tree frog. Maybe there are frogs in there. Not an aquarium. I don't know, man. Having a brain fart. Anyway, it's besides the point. They like their little hidden rooms in the corner here, don't they? Melius Maleficarum. Is this Hogwarts? Every witch has her own sign, which represents her contract with the devil. If you find that sign in her lair, you'll be able to make her appear in front of you whether she wants to or not. You'll need 2 mirrors. Place them opposite each other so both the sign and its reflection can be seen in either. The witch will try to destroy you with her delivery. She's not a pizza, man. With a delivery. Bloody menu log. The witch will try to destroy you with her devilry.
Ah, damn thing just bit me.
What'd you do that for, you idiot? Bullcrap, how'd that miss? Nighty-night. Oh, I got him in the sack. Never put one down with one shot before. here? We've got a cauldron. Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. She probably uses the poor little reptiles for sacrifices. There was something about standing, like, and reflection and blah blah blah. I've got to do some kind of ritual. Right? You'll need 2 mirrors. Place them opposite each other so both the sign and its reflection can be seen in either. Each witch has her own sign which represents a contract with the devil. And I'll need 2 mirrors. Wasn't there a sign painted on the wall in blood at the apartment? Joy's apartment. If you find that sign in her lair, you'll be able to make her appear in front of you. Stark. Well, her lair's got to be downstairs. Nice. Mirror, but it's broken.
Looks like a shot took it out.
So who destroyed it? We're not going to find it here after all?
There's good art, bad art, and then stuff which makes your skin crawl.
Yeah, it's the same sign that was at the apartment.
Looks like a shot took it out.
Dead crow. Missing something. Upstairs.
Enough for a trench full of krauts.
Upstairs. Okay, we've got a mirror. It's freaking dark. Can't see anything up here.
The door won't budge.
Discoloured torn diary. Today our granny finally told us about her life before moving to Oakmont. Me and Evelyn had to put in quite the effort to convince her to talk about it, but it wasn't for nothing. Granny was a real witch. She lived so long and saw so much that it's just breathtaking. I can't wait to tell our friends about this. They will die of jealousy.
Not fully grown. Teenager, maybe. Maybe a girl. Hard to tell.
Happy birthday, Eveline. This doll is for you, to keep all the secrets in your heart.
To tell the doll all the secrets. And then she can listen to them later. There was an actual teddy bear in the late 90s, maybe maybe it was 80s, maybe it was early 2000s. I don't know. There was a teddy bear that did that. It had a little voice recorder inside of it, and I don't know, I'm guessing parents bought it for their kids, give it to their kids, and their kids tell it their secrets. Although I think kids just used it for pranking purposes, which is funny. So, like, they would record little messages, leave it in the room, so when your little brother or sister walks in or whatever, or even your mother or father, it speaks to them and scares the crap out of them. It's kind of like a little audio diary. People could speak to it, tell it all their secrets. I don't know. So parents could basically read their diary, which is wrong.
Not fully grown. Teenager, maybe. Maybe a girl. Hard to tell.
So I thought they found the two girls in the sewers with their mouths sewn shut. But then the bodies are here, decomposed, turned into skeletons. What sort of Ouija board's this? Never seen one like that before. Gabriel, Raphael, Michael, and who? Who's that other one? Never heard that one before. Avriel.
The door won't budge.
Oh, I'll make it budge. I'll make it bloody budge. Here she is, the avid sower.
The door won't budge.
Open sesame. Oh. Fair enough. Alright, let's go solve this case.
Who dares call me?
Here we go.
So who called her?
Keep shooting! Kill her! Jack and Tane, kill her! Rock! This one is heavy!
Let's figure out what happened here.
Okay, so they had to call her first. But how do I know which one of these guys put the mirror down first?
Rock! This one is heavy! Here we go!
Yeah, no, I reckon.
Here we go! Rock! This one is heavy!
Who dares call me?
Keep shooting! Kill her! Jack and Tane, kill her!
Granny Weaver. They called her up, used 2 mirrors to do it, then... Oh, looks like it got violent.
Called her up for what purposes? Alright, so now what? I might be able to replicate the ceremony, yeah, but I need to find a couple of mirrors. Yeah, I saw one upstairs. So I'll grab this one. Mirror, mirror on the wall. There's probably another one upstairs, yeah. In the girls' room. Yep. What have you called me here for? Whoa. Can I even shoot her? The other guys weren't very successful. You know what I mean? I don't know about this, man. Let's get rid of this thing. Break the mirrors. Then she can't go back in the mirrors, right? What's the point of calling her just to break the mirrors? Yeah, no. Load it. Fire. Come here. Thought I was dead. Got a trophy all sewn up. Well, Joy can remove the stitches from her mouth now, right?
There's good art, bad art, and then stuff which makes your skin crawl.
I found the old hag's lair and summoned her. I was set upon, and the witch damn near killed me. In the end, I managed to defeat her. She won't threaten Joy anymore, and Oakmont is safe from her for at least the next 100 years. Should I go back and talk to Joy? Happy, joy. She's got to hear the good news. It's a nice place. I'm gonna see if I can buy it. Remove that one. Let's go back and talk to Joy. Maybe she can take up singing again.
Joy, you've no reason to be scared now. It's gone. At least for the next 100 years.
Sure?
Absolutely.
Then, Kay, I owe you. Take this. Gratitude. But keep this a secret.
So are you going to start, keeping things secret again? I mean, you might say you're going to keep your mouth shut from now on, but I see right through you.
You're safe now. I figured that it all being over, you could speak freely. Is something still wrong?
All is well. Thank you again.
I'm confused. Why don't you unstitch your mouth then?
Current punishment. 2 years left. No matter. Need to serve the sentence. Full.
How come? Sewing someone's mouth shut is sick enough, but keeping it when Granny's gone?
You're not from Oakmont. Can't understand.
Okay. Just as you say, I guess. Bye, Joy.
So who really is making you keep your mouth stitched shut? Like you just said, if Granny was the one punishing her, Granny's gone. Unless you've still got to serve your time in case she comes back. Or someone else in this sick town is stitching people's mouths closed. Oh, Psycase done. Let's get back to the main quest. To deal with the devil. Need to find out how it ended up here. Vanderberg suggested asking the staff, so I've got to go back to the hospital. Then we go from there. Okay. Let's talk to the staff, shall we? Doc down here first. He helped us earlier. He might have some info.
I believe I was rescued by a stranger. Do you know who it was?
Let's see. You're Reed, right? Huh. Well, that's funny. It was a regular of ours.
A regular?
Yeah, his name is Billy Drunnen. Well, let's just say he enjoys a drink a bit too much. Seen a lot of him these past few months.
Barrel fever, huh?
I tell you, his file is just about bursting at the seams. The things he comes out with in therapy.
Can I have my things back, please?
Oh, of course. There you go.
Is this all you have? I'm missing a large, round object.
I don't recall it. Sorry. At least you're leaving here with your life. That's something.
You don't remember me, dude? Did a whole case where I was looking into some wild beasts for you to figure out what made them tick. Oh, you're Reed, right? You're still sus. I've got my eye on you.
Bye.
Bye. I'll see if any of the other staff know anything before we go getting info on this other guy. Coroner's report. Patient's full name, Harriet Doe. Transferred to St. Mary's Hospital. Cause of death, drowning. Notes. Professor's diving suit is ruined. Must have depressurized at a great depth. I suppose it's the risk any deep-sea explorer takes. Nah, foul play. Where's Ebenote? Let me look at the diving suit. Take someone else's word for it. Look at it yourself. You should never just take someone else's word for it, okay? Unless they're more of an expert than you, I suppose. But even then, get a second opinion. Staff. Anyone else around? Nope. Upstairs. Actually, I don't think they have any other nurses.
Oh, my stomach. I ain't never eaten leeches ever again, no sir.
Might want to go sit on that toilet in there then. Oh, that's right, we've got one up here. Hello? No, you just not going to talk to me? We don't need to talk to Itchy Fadge over here. Let's just go. Okay. I would say, don't you know that's bad for you, but it's the least of your worries in this town. Casebook. Says an alcoholic has undergone therapy many times over the last few months. Billy Drunnen, archives. So we need patience over the past few months, say. Therapy. And after the flood. Billy Drunnen. Patient William Billy Drunnen. Alcoholism, cirrhosis. Unemployed 7 Oaks bar regular. Taken to the hospital on multiple occasions due to near fatal intoxication. I might have bumped into him before. Back to 7 Oaks. I wonder if everyone in here will act like they don't remember me too. I suppose I changed my outfit. Master of disguise. Okay, he's a regular. I'm gonna guess it's this dude here. Nope. Okay, it's not Mr. Harmonica over there.
Billy Drunnen, I presume.
Who the jog are you? Oh, it's you! Good to see you doing better.
I'm told I owe you a debt of gratitude for bringing me to the hospital.
Ah, it was nothing. Good book says to help your neighbor. Wasn't gonna leave a man to bleed out, was I?
In all the commotion, I seem to have lost something. It's large, round, covered in inscriptions. Any idea what may have happened to it?
You think I'm the kind of guy that'd save someone with one hand and pick his pocket with the other?
Well, yes.
If you didn't take it, then who did?
Tough to say. But I can do you one better. I found you on the calm shore. You were in a bad spot, so I didn't hang around to look for large, round objects. If you dropped it, maybe it's still there. I'll tell you where to go. It's close. Decent view, too.
Well, I suppose it's worth ruling out the possibility. Thanks.
Hold up. Is that all? Not gonna buy your savior around? What a world.
Contribute to his alcoholism? I mean, you got a problem with the drink, right? But what you do with the money I give you, that's your choice. Right? I'm not your father.
You're right. Next one's on me.
Thanks. Just as I was getting thirsty.
An alcoholic's gonna find their way to drink, whether you help him or not. Kind of owed him. Saved my life. Alright. Where are we heading? So he marked the exact spot, eh? Where? Here. Let's go check it out. I know who's got the round disky thing. It's Ebonite. He didn't really want the professor back safe and sound because she was crucial to his plans. Or maybe, hang on, she was crucial to his plans until she wasn't anymore. If you catch my drift. He did to her what I had the choice of doing, which was kill her. Because I didn't choose that path. He did it instead. And then he took off with the seal, didn't need it, like, you know what I mean? Killed her, took the seal. Yeah. That's what's happened. Oh, jeez. Eh, they're only little guys. Stay still, for frick's sake. It's better. Someone's dead.
Poor guy's face is gone.
I was heading that way anyway. Jeez, man. So this is where I washed up. There's a guy's here, and this guy's here with his face missing.
Evernote drew the same sigil in the Orion Club to summon monsters.
That's right, he did too.
Die, scum!
And I trusted this guy. Well, no, I didn't. Not completely. I knew he was sus.
Whoever ripped this apart was in a hurry.
At last, I finally have it. Better hurry to the manor before more interlopers show up.
Whose manor? Ah, there's a Blackwood manor, isn't there?
Scratches? This must be where I surfaced.
So saving the drowned is the only way you can make friends, Blackwood? Did you really think the Yellow Kings wouldn't catch you?
Yellow Kings? A little street gang? Docks? A little gang on the docks? This is their territory?
When the Chosen visit you, they never seem to come back. So we'll be taking this one. Finish him, Carl.
Oh. You didn't kill him in cold blood. You killed him in self-defense. And the Chosen come back, so they were taking it for themselves. So they serve someone else.
Fools! You don't know what you're doing. Put him down!
Time to figure this out.
Maybe I've got Blackwood pegged wrong yet. But then there's still the question of how did Professor Harriet Doe die? Maybe she just did depressurize.
So saving the drowned is the only way you can make friends, Blackwood. When the Chosen visit you, they never seem to come back. So we'll be
Fools! You don't know what you're doing! Put him down!
Blackwood dragged me to the surface, but was ambushed by Drunnan. Both seem to think I'm among the Chosen. And now Blackwood has the seal.
Mine Palace time, eh? Billy Drunnan is no simple drunkard after all. He ambushed Ebonite. Oh, Drunnan ambushed him. Why did he send me down here to discover all that if he's the one that ambushed him? That doesn't make sense. Why send me down here to the location? Maybe he thought the monsters would take care of me? He ambushed Ebonite Blackwood just as he was rescuing me from the temple. However, Blackwood managed to flee, took the seal of Cthygonnaar, that place, to his manor. Drunnan may know where he is. Drunnan may know where that is. I know where that is. What are you talking about? I'll tell you what, right where it is. It's over here. It's got to be. Let's go talk to Drunnan. I mean, he's not going to be there. Why would he still be hanging around? Better get my gun ready. Because if he is still hanging around, I don't think he's going to be friendly. And maybe this is just their territory, you know what I mean? It's like what we find washed up belongs to us. But then he said take care of him. And left Drunnan there to die. I left Ebonite there to die, so I don't think he's a good dude. Going my 6-shooter ready. Oh, everyone went quiet as soon as I walked in. Go back to talking what you're talking about.
Where did Billy Drunnan go? I thought you said he was here.
Ah, son of a... He was just there a moment ago, scribbling something. I guess his tab just got even bigger. Anything else?
You're a local. Can you remind me where to find the Blackwoods Manor?
The manor? What you want with it? It's been empty ever since the Blackwoods left. You planning a heist?
I'm a private investigator, sir. I'm paid to be better than that.
Yeah, well, the manor's easy enough to find. Top of a cliff in Grimhaven Bay with $1 million view.
Where did they go?
Do I look like a history teacher? All I know is sometime around the flood, the whole family just up and vanished. In fact, 2 families. The Blackwoods and what remained of the Marshes, too. Pretty odd.
You think they had something to do with the flood?
Could be. Or maybe they just saw which way the wind was blowing before the rest of us.
I won't keep you.
So kind of you, newcomer.
So they were responsible for bringing about the flood last time it happened. Their 2 families. He said he was scribbling something.
Again with the signs. I wonder what he was trying to tell me.
Trying to tell you? You reckon this guy's trying to help you out? I suppose he did leave it here. You gotta stop trusting people so much, buddy. Blackwood Manor stands on a cliff in Grimhaven Bay. Exactly where I said it would be. I mean, like, that's the only place we haven't been to yet that looks like a manor, so it's pretty obvious. Ebenote from making a deal with the devil? Or do I have to make a deal with the devil? Ebenote's hard to peg. Just when I think he's a good dude, turns out to be a bad dude. Then he turns out to he mightn't be that bad dude. But I suppose he was... His only focus is the tablet. And anyone that gets in his way seems to wind up dead. So I don't think he's that good a dude. I haven't really explored this area much. I did find this area here that had a blocked passage, which is kind of interesting. But what's this area over here? Got a fisherman taking a dump on a rock. This place is huge. So have a look at this. It sort of says, in his house in the depths, the dead... I can't read it. Get up. Does it say sailor? In his house in the depths, the dead sailor waits. In his house in the depths, the dead sailor waits, dreaming. Get out of there. Get out of there before the tentacle things come. Thank you. Oh, where's the front door? It's a bit weird that it's not on this side. Strange. Crap. Only night. This thing packs a punch if you can hit your shot. There's that symbol again.
Great. More summoning.
So we're going to find a back door. Uh-oh.
Huh. Poor bastard didn't get far.
That's the alcoholic. What's he doing here? Why come up here and put your life at risk, idiot?
Huh. Poor bastard didn't get far.
Calm down. Symbols everywhere. EOD symbol, which Ebenote was a member of before he decided He wanted to do his own thing. Son of a... Come here. Is he still here? He probably portaled out of here or something by now, I'm guessing. Or he's dead.
Lock seems in good condition. The door won't budge. Lock seems in good condition. The door won't budge.
Why, okay, what do I gotta pray to it?
The door won't budge.
It's probably where he's hiding out. Gotta find a key. There's some good supplies. Terrarium. That's what they're bloody called. It just popped in my head. You need to not be thinking about things to think about things sometimes, if you know what I'm saying. Get this guy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, great time to reload, you idiot. Run. Okay, fire didn't seem to do crap against that thing.
Wide open sea. Huh. I too was drawn to it once.
Bunch of notes, make sure none of these are pertinent to the case. Nope. What is this thing? You don't even want to look at that thing? Dude, it's gotta be important. No? Okay. You scared the absolute shit. Scared the absolute, you know what, out of me. That got me. I need to go to the toilet, and I should go. I've never accidentally wet myself, or purposely wet myself, but I'm not going to push my luck. So, before I head downstairs, excuse me. Dry. I've got a killer python in my mouth. So, what would you call it, a jelly candy that you might not have if you're not from Australia. It's like a large version of a Snakes Alive, which you might not have if you're not from Australia either. Little jelly snakes. And you can get them in small form. They're called Snakes Alive. And then the large form, the big thick ones that are the best ones, called killer pythons. When I was a kid, they were actually bigger than this because you bought them in a singular form. Anyway, now they sell packets of them. Relevance? None. Let's get back to what is relevant. Head downstairs. Okay. What have we got here? Little Satanist. And a meteorite. Weird. Gotta find the exact right spot to do my little zoom in thing on, or what? Well, let me look around here first then.
Of course the Blackwoods would have a space for rituals. Well equipped too.
Dude, every bloody family in this town does. What are you talking about? Don't act surprised. Have you met people here yet? I mean, maybe it's a good thing if this whole town sinks into the ocean. Okay, I think we found the Blackwoods. There's a fresh one.
This one seems more recent.
Alright, I need to try and...
Of course the Blackwoods would have a space
Shut
for
up.
rituals.
Shut up!
Well equipped too.
Well equipped too. That's what she said. It's just looking at these pages. No, alright. Tell me when a little X down the bottom pops up next to the L for rotate. Until then I can't zoom in. I've got to do that first. Here we go.
No, not again!
Not again what? He tried to use someone for a sacrifice, or he's trying to bring a Blackwood member back from the dead, or he's trying to find the Fountain of Youth and reincarnate himself? What's he doing? Using this stone. That's not the tablet. Where's the friggin' tablet? I need the tablet. Or Evernote. Missing something, obviously. Not pistol rounds. What am I missing? It says time to pay Ebonone a visit. He's not bloody here. Ah, this door's locked, isn't it? Little locked door over here. Forgot about
that. The door won't budge.
So kick it in. You've got a shotgun in your hands. What are you talking about, dude? Door won't budge. Alright. Keep looking. Look.
The door won't budge. The door won't budge.
What did you miss? You missed something, Reed. This thing here, look. Starry, starry night. What have you missed? How many times have I searched this case? What have you missed, Reed? Come on. Use your brain. Use your noggin. Use that cheese wheel on your head. Is that a term? I don't know. I just made it up right now. You like it? Dig.
This one seems more recent.
So dig with that stupid little shovel you've been carrying around this entire time. Dig. Maybe take the bigger one.
This one seems more recent.
Stand up here and see what happens. Oh, hang on. We've got a little diary. Ritual log. Candidate 8. Linda Brennan. Failure extraction of the dreamer's seed was successful, but my sigils couldn't contain it. I must keep trying. None of them deserve to bear this curse. None of who? Candidate 9. Judy Ennis. I was able to free the host from the curse, but not to control it. I must be missing something. Candidate 10. Gordon Smith. Another failure. The Deep One's gold does not help. I need a different focus, a much stronger one. Okay, so he's extracting something, the Dreamer's Seed, from chosen ones. Extraction of the Dreamer's Seed was successful, but my sigil couldn't contain it. None of them deserve to bear this curse. So he's like he was trying to help the Professor Harriet Doe, who's now dead. He's trying to free them of the curse. The Dreamer's Seed, but he also wants to contain it. Anyway, Candidate 11, Harriet Doe. I was too late, and yet she is not the last remaining seed like I first thought. There is another. Yeah. So maybe he's a good dude. He's trying to help people, but at the same time in doing so, they're dying by his hand.
So many attempts, so few chosen left. I must keep looking.
So these people were all chosen. And he keeps attempting to remove them of the curse, and they're dying in the process. He tried it with the Deep One's gold. He tried it, it succeeded, but couldn't contain the Dreamer's Seed, so now that's what he's going to use the seal for. The ends justify the means in his eyes.
Oh, you blasted thing! I need a stronger focus. Something touched by Cthygonnaar. This way, Gordon. The cure for your illness awaits.
Okay, let's see what we have here.
Well, geez, it's not hard.
This way, Gordon. Oh, you blasted thing! So many attempts, so few chosen left. I must keep looking.
Evernote conducted a ritual on someone, but the man died in the process. He buried him and set out to find something he called a stronger focus.
Yeah, he found it. And he's probably going to try and use me. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm not getting on there, man. One thing you will not see me ever do, or one thing you probably should never do, is stand on a satanic ritual sign. I mean, even if you don't believe in that sort of stuff, which I don't really, it's fun for, you know, spooky purposes. But even if you don't believe in that sort of stuff, if you see satanic signs in the woods or painted somewhere in an abandoned building, it's probably a little psychopath nearby who might hurt you. You don't have to worry about the supernatural, worry about the guy with a knife. So I'm not stepping on there, but I will if I have to, because it is a video game. Oh no, we're following the crows. Back to the door. Crows will open the door for me now. Lead me to a key. This is too slow. I can't run when I'm inside this thing. Yeah. So let's just run up here because I know where they're taking me. Let's go over here. Where's the key? Oh, maybe not. Upstairs further? Okay. Where's the key, crows? In here? Oh, it's in that thing that I knew. Yeah. Like, seriously. Now I'm allowed to touch it? Blackwood's diary. The vultures have grown bold. They went after me in my own home. The defences I have in place are strong for sure, but the numbers are on their side. And they won't stand down. The Yellow King's gang never does. I know you are looking at me, Mr. Reed. The truth about you was revealed to me the moment I saw you. But now the Yellow King's men have confirmed it. I cannot risk telling you too much, as this book may yet fall into the wrong hands. Still, I have faith a detective of your caliber shall figure it out. I will now make haste to my place of pilgrimage. The Seal of Cthygonnaar is with me. Okay, so he wants me to try and find him. His place of pilgrimage. Which is... Just give me an address, dude. Be so cryptic. Place of pilgrimage. Well, we need to find this place of pilgrimage. Evernote has the seal, and it's a focus. Ritual has been improved. Evernote was convinced his ritual needed the Seal of Cthygonnaar to be successful. He has it now. That's why he wants me to find him. He's going to ambush me and try and use this thing on me. Evernote's ritual led to burials. Yep, Evernote's rituals were lethal. Whatever his intentions, none of the previous chosen survived Evernote's occult endeavours. Place of pilgrimage. I don't know where that is. Ebenose rituals are lethal. Ritual has been improved though, because he's got the thing of focus. Rituals are doomed to fail. Ebenose rituals inevitably kill the participant. Ritual could save me. Ebenose ritual could rid me of the curse of the dreamer's seed, now that he has the missing element. I mean, how bad are these visions, really, that you're willing to die to be rid of them? I mean, that could save me. Either way, we're going to find this dude. Okay, so... Again, got to use that cheese wheel on my shoulders and try and figure this out. Yellow Kings. Numbers are on their side. They won't stand down. The Yellow Kings gang never does. But if they know where he is, they're just going to go after him. So how can I get out of them where he's at? I now make haste to my place of pilgrimage. The Seal of Cthygonnaar is with me. What's your place of pilgrimage? There's got to be something else in here that I'm missing. Ah, here we go. What's this? This has got to be his place of pilgrimage, right?
Wide open sea. I too was drawn to it once.
He's got a painting of that there for a reason. But it's just an empty bay. Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. I gotta go find where he's hiding. I don't think he's that way. Maybe he's still downstairs. Nope, I don't think he would stay. I'm gonna head back up to the top. Go outside.
Door won't budge.
The door is locked. Then I will go out this one. Yay. Alright, he's got to be out here somewhere, right? Place of pilgrimage. Place of pilgrimage, place of pilgrimage. Place of pilgrimage. Place of pilgrimage. Place of pilgrimage. Lighthouse? That's out this way. No, that painting didn't depict a lighthouse, it just depicted an open, empty bay. Make haste to my place of pilgrimage. It's probably where he's at though. Check this thing out. He's over here. Now, why would his place of pilgrimage be a statue sitting on a rock? No. I have to have missed something. Like, how else am I supposed to know where this place of pilgrimage is? I've missed something. What's this? I thought it was a snow globe. It's freaking, don't know, platter cover.
The door won't budge.
Oh, that's right. This thing's still locked. I thought we were in there already.
The door won't budge.
Okay, the birds led me downstairs to a ritual thingamyboop. And we never found the key. It's sitting right bloody there. You serious? What was it, under the diary?
Dragon's Eye. I've seen this before.
Really? You are a genius. How didn't I see that sitting there before? Who the hell is that? Is that the leader of the Blackwood family? Let's flip this around. Little fish people. Mermen. Walking out near a pier into the ocean. Dearest relatives, come unto the sea. Dearest relatives, ever since my son Nebano turned out to be a false messiah, we've known this day would come. And now that the end of the cycle is drawing near, we may delay no longer. Let us meet at the family cannery and make our escape from the city. Do not draw attention to the authorities and allow an outsider to follow you. Celebrate our last days in this wretched city and come unto the sea. Leave all your possessions behind. Once we reach our masters in the depths, we'll have sustenance beyond need. Letter to I. Blackwood. Dear Iona, I have looked into the matter with all due diligence, and I am sorry, but you were too hasty with your conclusions. Ebonot is a bright young man with an uncanny talent for the occult, but nothing indicates he has been chosen. He does not carry the dreamer's seed. Do not judge him too harshly, however tempted you might be. He has lived his entire life preparing for his destiny. When he learns he is not chosen, he will need guidance. I advise you to send him to the Order. I see the makings of a preacher in him. Regards, Portia Marsh. So he wasn't chosen. Instead, they turned him into a preacher. This Blackwood guy, Ebonot, is obsessed. Okay, Blackwood Exodus. The Blackwoods chose their family cannery as the site of their exodus from the city. I've probably ran past that a few times. That would be the place of pilgrimage. Ebonot Blackwood has fled, but I think I know where he went. He's previously made pilgrimages to the site of his family's exodus, the Blackwood Cannery. It would have existed for about as long as the Blackwood family have been citizens of Oakmont. Plus it must also be close to water, in one of the port districts. I think I've got to go back to the archives. It existed for as long as the Blackwood family have been citizens of Oakmont. Plus it must also be close to water in one of the port districts. I'm going to say it's over here, because I haven't been in there yet. That's a port district, right? But it could also be over here. No, because we've already been down there. Let's go to the library. Not the library. City Hall.
All on sale. Today only.
Oh, yeah. Shut up. On sale, my backside. No, my backside isn't on sale, by the way. Where's the boat? Why is there no boat here? I'm just going to swim. fast travel. Where are you serious? It's right there. You idiot. What are you doing? I don't know. Why? Just get out of the boat. Get out of the boat. Just wake up to yourself. Wake up to yourself. Why did you go the long way? Just keep running. Keep running. Don't need anything down here. I might as well search. Get some goodies. Wow, I got a rag. Son of a... Keep running. It's alright. Let's grab something out of there. No worries. Don't waste any of your ammo on that bloody thing. Just go. City Hall Archives. Did we need to come here? Yes. Finding the cannery. Enterprises. Period. Registry. Occupation. District. Well, I'm gonna say... Actually, let's just see if I was right. Coverside or Grimhaven Bay? Gotta be Grimhaven Bay, right? Bam. Blackwood Marsh Cannery. Iona Blackwood. Eldest Marsh. We've got an address. I bet you it's exactly where I said it would be. Central Grimhaven Bay, no. Corner of Nantucket Street and Fitz O'Callaghan. Nantucket Street. I just thought it'd be too obvious if it was these docks. Central corner of Nantucket. Nantucket. Fitz O'Callaghan. Nantucket. Right here. Yeah, it's this bloody place. Right near the fast travel. Here we go, Blackwood and Marsh Canning Factory. Whoa, you ain't gonna shoot me, are ya? So the Blackwoods and the Marshes got together. Married? Is that why their little symbol that you see around has a dude making out with a fish? The Blackwoods and the Marshes. Are you gonna shoot at me? Are we all good here?
Just when I thought I'd actually get somewhere first for once.
Hello there, Mr. Reed. I didn't expect to see you here so soon.
Do we know each other?
Well, I must say, I'm a little hurt. The Yellow Kings know everything that goes on in this Borg, and that includes you.
Yeah, tell me about yourself.
I've seen some of your gang's handiwork before. What's your angle?
Us? Well, call us concerned citizens. And this is just the kind of situation we concern ourselves with. I believe you recently lost something important. We're here to make sure you get it back.
The seal.
Uh-huh. Gotta find it before you go complete cuckoo like all them chosen before you.
Why are you helping me? And I didn't ask for your help. And why the Yellow Kings? Does jaundice run in the family?
So what do you get out of this?
I just do what I'm told. And my boss was very clear about this.
Your boss? Who would that be?
Oh, don't you worry, sir. He'll find you when all is said and done.
What did you just say about the other Chosen?
All the Chosen go bonkers eventually. Whatever you're doing, you better step on it. You ain't safe. And from what I hear, it's been showing.
So, do we have a problem or not?
Not at all. You're here already. Do your thing. Just leave us be while we do ours. If Evernote Blackwood shows his face, we'll put him down for good this time. Don't you worry.
Yeah, you sound trustworthy. Leave you be while you do yours. What are you actually doing besides helping me get my seal back for just, you know, out of the kindness of your own heart? Like, what are you really doing? Who's your boss? Actually, I don't think you need to tell me. I don't think you need to tell me. It's Vanderberg, isn't it? That's who you're working for. The guy's had me doing his dirty work since I got here. Trying to help me find the cause for my visions. I'll believe it when I see it. Everyone else is in for themselves here. I don't trust any of yous.
Don't worry. We'll stand watch.
We've got your back, Mr. Reed.
I mean, he sounded trustworthy. This guy over here I trust. I don't trust you.
Don't worry. We'll stand watch.
Yeah. I think you need to keep an eye on that guy.
The door won't budge.
The Chosen go mad. I was woken by a nightmare and the Chosen go mad. The seed will drive me mad. If I can't get rid of the seed soon, I will go completely mad like the rest of the Chosen. The seed, I thought the tablet was the seed. No, the seed is inside me. Apparently, someone put it there while I was asleep. And that's not good. Isn't that what happened to Mary? Dude, no. That'll upset somebody. Well, it is, right? Evernote's ritual. You know, I'm not saying, like, it, you know, how else did it get there? God, you know, virgin birth. Stop it. I mean, it got there somehow. Stop it. Evernote's ritual. Evernote was thought to be chosen. No, it's not connected. Alright, you guys. I'm going to trust you for now. What is this, a Last Supper?
How old is this? Someone could have cleaned this up, right?
And that's considered fresh around here. To E. Blackwood. Mr. Blackwood, thank you for your generous donation. Every can of fish you have delivered to us will help. Per your request about the recent cases of matching hallucinations, our patient's privacy is paramount, but for a patron like you, some arrangements could be made. I will notify you when I manage to piece something together. I feel obliged to ask, however, what is your interest in this? Dr. Palmer. another key. Factory key for the downstairs door.
I'm lucky you bastards left your research before you fled. All the chosen are in here.
There's still the question of that locked door, the one next to my hotel room. Like, who's in there? Monitoring the chosen, Ebonite was thought to be chosen. Dangerous obsession, I told you. That's what I said, he's obsessed. Ebonite was promised a great destiny, then denied it. He's obsessed with the idea of becoming chosen. Is he just knocking off all the other chosens so he can be the chosen? To prove that he is worthy? He wants to take the seed out of the chosens and become the chosen himself. That's what he's doing.
Looks like everybody left mid-meeting.
That's what he's doing. Let's go downstairs. Ancient prophecy. Since dark aeons before the age of man, Cthygonnaar lies beneath the ground. In that eldritch prison rests the dreamer's hidden daughter, bound to never leave. But there are those who would free the daughter, if the dreamer's seed would only pass to her. Each turn of the cycle, those carrying the seed are drawn to Cthygonnaar, driven by hideous visions. The Seal of Cthygonnaar will open the way. Many will try and perish. When the stars are right and the dreamer stirs in his house, one will succeed. The daughter shall be freed, and from her swollen womb the dreamer shall spawn once more. Didn't we find that same prophecy under the sea? Right? More ritual stuff. Well, there's the tablet. I have it once more. And the noise that didn't sound good. I think we had a bit of a gunfight upstairs. A large round seal decorated with otherworldly designs originally found by the Throgmorton expedition. According to the prophecy, it is the key to opening the underground prison under Oakmont, or locking it until the next turn of the cycle. So why not just lock it and keep locking it? Keep going on that quest and make sure it stays locked each and every cycle. Someone has to come here and do that, and if they don't succeed, or someone wishes to free the beast, then the beast arises. We need to lock it. Keep the beast in its cage. Ebonite fights the curse. Ebonite Blackwood wants to free those cursed to carry the seed, whatever his reasons or methods may be. Yeah, I think he wants to free those cursed to carry the seed because he wants to carry it himself, because he prepared his whole life to do so. It's a dangerous obsession. Ritual could save me. Ebonite fights the curse. Ebonite can help lift my curse. Ebonite Blackwood developed a ritual to lift the curse from the Chosen and took the Seal of Cthygonnaar, believing it was the missing element. For all I know, this is the only chance to save myself from this madness. I need to find Ebonite. Dude, you can't trust this guy, I'm telling you. Rituals are doomed to fail. There is no escaping my curse. Ebonite Blackwood tried to develop a ritual to lift the curse from the Chosen, but all of his previous attempts killed the participant. It seems the curse is my burden and mine alone. I need to get the seal back from Ebonite. Look, let's hear him out. Let's let him fight the curse. Maybe it'll work because he has the seal, and this time it'll work. But then if it doesn't, I'm dead and I can't take it from him. There is no escaping my curse. One has to be the Chosen, right? One has to be the Chosen. Probably had a chance to stay behind under the sea last time to be the Chosen, and we chose to try and flee, not fulfill the prophecy. Or we let him, whatever his motives may be, remove the curse, and then he can be the Chosen. He's been preparing for it his whole life. He knows more about it than I do. And bonus, I get to live. Could head upstairs and see if everyone's alive. Blackwood.
You are here, Mr. Reed. Just when I was starting to think I'd come on too strongly.
You have an odd way of making advances.
You're hardly the charmer yourself. I was hoping we could talk. It's the least you could do after bringing those gentlemen along.
I didn't invite these guys. I don't know who sent them.
Those gentlemen were here when I arrived. Tell me, what were they after?
They have been a nuisance, hounding me for some time. I don't know their leader, but whoever they are, they're determined.
And so you slaughtered them.
They wanted me dead. I retaliated. If I looked, Mr. Reed, would I not find your hands soiled the same way?
Touché.
So you're here on some kind of, what, pilgrimage?
This is where my family once gathered, before descending into the depths, never to see the sun again. They left me here. Punishment for being a disappointment, lacking the curse they wanted to exploit, as if that were all I was.
You saved my life at the Temple of Dagon. Why?
Oh, could I not? I suspected that you too were chosen. As it turns out, I was right. We walk the same path, you and I. I extended only the courtesy of a fellow traveler. Nothing more, nothing less.
That's reassuring. I was told the Chosen all go insane. Is it true?
All of them. No ordinary human can bear the curse, but I was destined to carry this burden, trained for it. It is mine alone, yet still I am denied it.
You know, the problem is, if he's not truly chosen, and I'll let him take the seal to be the chosen, he's going to fail. And the beast will be unleashed. Right? He won't be able to lock the door. Only I can do that. So I need to take the seal.
I can't let you have the seal.
Now, Charles, let's be civilized. By now you know enough to understand what this entails. I'll make you an offer. I have been groomed for this. I have waited my entire life for this. I am chosen. I am chosen. Let me free you from the burden.
But you weren't chosen.
Are you saying you can stop me going mad?
I can, with a ritual of my own design. There have been setbacks, yes, but now, with a piece of Cthygonnaar in my hands, I know it will work.
You better start making sense, Blackwood.
I can extract the Dreamer's seed from you. I will bear this burden and carry it into the Stygian depths below the city. And you shall be free. Free to help me in this quest on an equal footing, or to flee the city with your sanity.
It can't be that easy.
None of it was easy. I have given everything I have, everything to be here. I know this is my fate. Our fate. You can be saved, Mr. Reed. Let me help. I beg you. This is not where your journey ends.
Might be my last chance. I mean, no way I'm taking the seal. I need to think about it. Look, dude. He seems like... He said he's been working his whole life for this. He's prepared. Maybe by removing the seed from me and taking it into himself, he therefore would be the chosen. I'm only the chosen because the seed is in me. If it's in him, he's chosen. And he's been working his whole life towards fulfilling what he thinks is his destiny. He just murdered a bunch of people in cold blood, though. I don't know if they were going to kill him and it was self-defense, whatever. I think he's just doing whatever it takes. I don't even know who these other dudes worked for. I do need to think about it.
I want a moment to think about the options.
Destiny waits for no man, Charles. Decide now whether this ends in salvation or blood.
I mean, it ended in blood for these guys. How much of a chance did you give him? Looks like you shot him in the back. He seemed like an alright dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's the choice I've got to make. I've got to either be the one that takes the seal and then what I go down to the bottom of the sea and I try and close the door. Or let him do it and then trust that he does the right thing. I think I'm going to let him do it. Alright, buddy, listen. Looks like those gills are setting in. This little fish disease you've got. Or maybe you've always had gills, in which I apologise. Maybe they run in the family. Either way, you probably cut out for it. So I'm going to let you take the seed.
If it's the only way to keep my marbles in this forsaken city, then... Okay, let's do it.
Ah, Charles, you are a wise and courageous man. Please, lie down on the altar so we may begin.
Lie down on the altar so we may begin. That doesn't make this sound appealing. Can I change my mind?
Lie down on the altar, Mr. Reed. Your cure awaits.
My cure. I wonder how many people have been told to lay down on an altar so they can accept a cure. It's usually Probably to deposit a seed, not remove one. I don't think I want to do this, buddy. Like, where's this altar? I'm not taking off my pants. What? What just happened? Did I like black out again after he'd done the ritual and then I still stole the seed away from him? Or is that just, was that a vision that Ebonite had, or something that was about to happen, of something that's going to happen? Because he's got visions now. Jeez, man. Hey, what's going on here, man? You were supposed to remove the seed from me. Did it kill him in the process? Maybe I should have taken the seed from him. He would have killed me for it anyway. I think either way he was destined to die. If I tell him no and try and take the seed from him, I think we would have had to fight. Yeah, I betcha. He would have pulled a gun on me. And then forced me to do the ritual anyway if he won the fight, but in which case I would have had to kill him. In the end he died anyway.
Oh, damn. You poor dead bastard.
Dude, I think you did it. What could go wrong? Was the trophy I just got. It seems like no matter what choice we make, we can't change our fate. Right? I chose to try and flee the depths with Harriet Doe. She dies. Seal came with me. He says, give me the seal, let me remove the seed from you. He dies anyway. Can't escape your fate, buddy. I think you gotta just accept the fact that you are the chosen one. Stop trying to run from it.
Did it crack under my weight? Sure, I could lose a few pounds, but still. Odd.
Fool! This one is beyond your reach. Your path ends here.
Is this the Yellow King's leader? Let me get a look at him.
Magoka Relu Hafdnyar I Kutungi Irulu.
Easy for you to say. Who are you? Who are you?
Charles, no! What are you doing? Return to the altar!
That was me? Possessed? Charles returned to the altar. I was possessed and I killed him. Just like in the vision, but not by throwing him into the ocean and taking the seal. That was just in the vision. It all happened right here.
Oh, God. Charles, no! What are you doing? Return to the altar!
Fool! This one is beyond your reach. Your path ends here.
Something inside me fought the ritual. It overcame me, and I killed Evernote. I killed him with my bare hands.
Guess he wasn't prepared after all. There can be only one. Janice Vanderberg gave me an address I should visit after I get the seal back. Were the Kings, Yellow Kings, working for Vanderberg? Something went wrong and I attacked him in my delirium. Vanderberg's address, Western Advent. South of University Street. There's a theatre. Finland Avenue. I'm going to say it's right there. Well, we can check this off. I don't know, man. Again, it's like no matter what choice I make, I wind up stuck with this bloody tablet. Since I got it off of Harriet. Because you are the chosen one. I really can't wait to see what Vanderberg's role in all of this is. I mean, you know, it all started with me requesting Vanderberg's assistance in finding the cause of these visions that were affecting people outside of this city, right? Because the letter was from Vanderberg when I first arrived here, saying that he discovered what might be the cause of the hallucinations that people were suffering in Oakmont. That's why we're here. But I don't think he's completely on the up and up. So I don't know why I want to go and see him and tell him that I've got the seed, or the seal. Got the seal. The seed is still in me, because I am the chosen one. I think I'm just going to run past these guys. Run away! Not interested. Don't want to fight. Not today. Maybe another time, okay? The pressing matters. Officer. Crown Theatre. Alright, Vanderberg. What's your deal?
The door won't budge.
What? And what's with the police line do not cross? Jeez, how'd you get out of here? Oh, you son of a... It's alright, it's gone now. It's gone now. I wouldn't go that way if I were you. Oh, fine, go that way then. You're an adult. Make up your own mind. I was just giving you some friendly advice, that's all. The police officer over there just standing with his nose against a bus, doesn't care. How? What the hell?
Help me.
Yeah, get it. Look, let me deal with it. I don't want to accidentally shoot somebody. Hey! Shoot you in the tailbone. I told her not to go this way, and now she's dead. You should listen to me, lady. They never bloody listen. So that's the first time I've seen a civilian out in the streets die to one of these things. Normally they spawn inside those areas. But I think... Oh, the copper's dead too. I think this theatre might be infested.
Help me, please.
I would say it's okay, but I don't really know. They might still be around, so I'd get out of here if I were you. Last girl didn't listen.
Seeing a dead policeman must be bad luck. Really bad.
Well, we just saw one out there in the street. Let's reload. This is not what I was expecting. I was expecting to get here. Maybe Vanderberg set up a little perimeter of creatures to protect him while he conducts dastardly deeds. Open. Are you serious? You're gonna make me use some ammo? Okay, fine. No. That's not Vanderberg, is it? No, that doesn't look like him from a distance. Oh, it is. It is. Gunshot wounds to the stomach, one to the chest. Looks like it got him right in the heart. I'd say about 4 to the gut, 1 to the heart.
It appears someone tried to help him, but all in vain.
Yeah, jumped to conclusions there. Someone might have wanted to make it look like they tried to help him.
3 shots to the gut, 1 through the heart. Quick death.
3 to the gut, eh? I reckon it's 4 to the gut, buddy. If you look closely at that one down the bottom left, I reckon there's another one beneath it.
3 shots to the gut, 1 through the heart. Quick death.
Alright, you might be right. Well, there goes my theory on Vanderberg.
38 revolver shell casing. That's the same I'm using.
Someone's setting me up. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here.
The bloodstains are still wet. This phone was used recently.
I'm betting whoever killed him called the cops and said, "Quick, hurry. Reed's gone crazy. There's this guy here, his name's Reed. We need to get out of here, man."
Repeat the verse after me. Gnaya ilya ogn glui hastor fatharanek ungibunma.
This Vanderberg's a creepy dude, okay? I wouldn't put it past him to have killed himself so that he could come back in a different form. How do we know it's even him? When people do communicate with the other side to create illusions in Oakmont. That could be a false Vanderberg for all I know. Nothing's as it seems. We got an initial. GB.
Wear this. Kill Vanderberg, and your sweet new wife won't get hurt.
Hang on a second. Isn't that the dude that I just freaking found dead up? Yeah, the guy from the docks. It looks just like him. Drunnen or whatever his name was. GB. GB. Make sure you didn't leave anything behind here. What's up on the balcony area? Can I get up there? Doesn't look like I can. Might be something upstairs though.
Step right in, my friend. Let me welcome you in this humble abode of mine.
He had to be lost his hat.
Can't you see we are having a seance? What are you... Ah!
Police? Mr. Vanderberg has been shot! Please send help!
Okay, let's see what actually happened here.
Whoever it was wanted him to wear a hat. Wanted the shooter to wear a hat with GB on it, which isn't my initials, so they're not trying to frame me. Who are they trying to frame?
Step right in, my friend. Let me welcome you in this humble abode of mine. Can't you see we are having a seance? What are you... Ah!
Police? Mr. Vanderberg has been shot! Please send help!
Johannes Vanderberg was with a guest when the killer arrived and shot him. His visitor survived and used the phone to call the police.
Yeah, we need to look for this witness. Maybe he's upstairs hiding somewhere. Strange Eons Philosophical Society meeting upstairs.
Monade possesses the ultimate power of transforming the world. Thus, being added to an odd number, it turns into an even. And added to an even makes it odd.
That whole paragraph is odd.
As our material existence is not life, so our material destruction is not death. For this world is nothing more than just a play of lights and shadows, dwarfed to insignificance in the endless corridor of angles yielded by mirrors that reflect each other.
That bit actually did make sense, especially in today's climate.
Pierre de Lalande, Repercussions and Reflections. Le Philosophe Inconnu, Selection of Maxims and Aphorisms.
They got a lot of bloody books.
Your humble servant, Theurgy of Math.
Yep. Read that one. Alright, all evidence collected, according to the little doodad that popped up on my screen. It's good to know. Where's this witness at? And what's with the green door? Just a prop in a play. Spotlights. This could all just be a show. Do you want to actually check the body and make sure he's really dead? I think with judging on the visions, my visions haven't led me astray so far. Find this witness. We got the other dude got shot, right? Or did he try and revive Vanderberg? Yeah, no, the other dude didn't get shot. The blood on the wall was Vanderberg's near the phone, because the other dude must have tried to revive him. But I've got to find him. The murderer was definitely pressured. A man was forced to assassinate Vanderberg to keep his wife safe. To keep his wife safe. So we've got to find... Where's this other door go? This little side door over here. I need to find a witness. Where can I find one?
Stop right there. Put your hands up and don't try anything stupid.
What? Why?
You're under arrest for the murder of Johannes Vanderberg.
I knew it, man. Setting me up. Look, I got a hat with someone else's initials on it, alright?
I didn't kill him.
We have clear evidence against you and an eyewitness report. Take him in.
Like I said, man, this Vanderberg's been a weird cat since the moment we got here. I wouldn't be surprised if he's not even dead. Howdy. You look familiar. There's a small bloody cell.
Rise and shine, Detective Reed. Hope you've enjoyed your stay.
Weren't you the man giving orders back at the Carpenter Manor? To what do I owe the pleasure?
You have an excellent memory, Reed. The name's Frank. Regardless, I'm here for you. Mr. Carpenter has put up your bail.
Oh, now I've got friends in high places.
I must confess I'm, pleasantly surprised. That seems helping Mr. Carpenter was a good choice after all.
Well, you helped Mr. Carpenter, and now he returned the favor. The Carpenter family always pays its debts.
That's generous of Mr. Carpenter, but tell me, how did he know I was here?
The Carpenter family has a long and proud history of supporting the Oakmont Police Department. Let's just say they keep us in the loop.
I didn't kill anyone. Do you have any idea what's going on?
Of course you didn't do it, Mr. Reed. The witness must be mistaken.
No, seriously. I'm innocent.
Okay, sir. Mr. Carpenter wishes to see you. I suggest you take up the matter with him yourself.
Fine. Thank you.
The plot thickens. Yep. I've been charged by the police for the suspected murder of Johannes Vanderberg. I did not commit the crime, but there is a witness against me. The killer used a gun identical to mine and was wearing a hat similar to my own. I must learn who framed me and why to expose the truth. Otherwise the police will lock me up. And Mr. Carpenter wants to meet me in his manor. He bailed me out, so, you know, let's go meet him. He could tell me more about the witness that accused me of murder. Seems like he knows a lot. Killer was blackmailed. I got no alibi. Throgmorton's in mourning. It's an old newspaper. You got anything more current? They didn't take my guns, no. I bet you this guy in here was glad to lock me up. He never liked me from the start, that bloke. Alright, I guess, what do we got here? Investigate this. To whom it may concern, there is conspiracy brewing in this city. It's the Fishmen. I know you couldn't confirm my previous reports, but this time is different. They are taking over. Their rancid underwater gold has been surfacing around the city. Soon they will have enough to buy out everybody. Your institution must investigate this. I took the initiative and performed a preliminary investigation. Yes. I know I don't have a license, which is exactly why I need somebody who does. I'm sending you the first batch of my notes. More notes will follow as I carry on with my research. The conspiracy is real. The Fishmen. The Fishmen! Regards, Sims. We've got a side case. Nice. Little side case. Kind of curious as to who framed me, but before we go and try and figure that out, maybe I'll look into this side case about the Fishmen. Ah, okay, it's just a little, it's another go here, do this, go there, do that one. Alright. I think we hold off on that then. Yep, we got a bunch of locations. Apparently several families lived here only mere months ago. The Fishmen went to town on this one, but the gold should still be there. It's a bunch of gold. Ah, that one just got checked off. I found that one earlier. I remember I found a piece of gold. Down, where is it? Law? Deep one's gold. Coin. Yeah, I've stumbled across one of these off chance earlier. Interesting. Alright. So we've got a few of those, so we can mark them on the map. Got another mark. Be sure to pack gumboots for it. I'll mark them all on the map. And if we're in the area on the main case, instead just duck into this location and grab that little side questy thingies, I'll grab them while I'm there. But I need to go talk to Mr. Carpenter. Find out who set me up. See if he can help. Look into it for me if he doesn't already know. Point me in the right direction. Give me a submachine gun for my troubles. Because I still haven't yet to get one of those yet. Let's mark these things on the map, eh? All the glitters. Okay. We've got one of these pieces of gold just up the road from the Carpenter Manor, so on the way back to Carpenter Manor I'll pop in through this little fast travel. We'll go in there and grab that on the way. See what this guy says.
You better start brown-nosing Carpenter. If it were up to me, we'd have already thrown away the key.
Sir, I didn't do a thing.
Oh, really, newcomer? Shall I read your record aloud?
Go ahead. I'm a good citizen.
A good citizen with a shotgun. People like you are best kept in jail, if not the asylum.
You're not so good with people, are you, officer?
Men like you are why this city is a mess. You blow off locks and break into houses to ransack them. You stroll the streets with a loaded gun, firing at innocent passers-by. And don't you dare deny it.
You firing at innocent passers-by? I tried to tell that lady not to go down that way. Okay? I didn't kill her, as far as I know. I didn't hit her by accident, did I? I mean, there was that one woman that I accidentally hit with a shovel. when I was trying to help her. Crap. Did he hear about that one? Oops. It was an accident. Sometimes you can't help it. I'm sorry, I'll do better. I'm protected.
When you put it like that, I can see how I may have made some errors in judgment. Forgive me. I'll try to do better.
Well, that's a good start, Mr. Reed. Assuming you're not being sarcastic again. Just remember, if it weren't for your powerful friends, you'd still be rotting in Oakmont jail.
Fair enough, fair enough. I'm just gonna leave now, okay? Alright. Yeah, for that woman early on that was crying, that was crouched down on the side of the road. She was asking me for help or something, and I pressed the wrong button trying to help her and accidentally went shunk, and yeah, she didn't get up. That was an accident. I might have shot a couple of people here and there too, but they had it coming. Let's head to this fast travel. Grab this piece of coin on the way to the Carpenter Manor. Up here. Hang on, there's none around close by me. Well, there is one right here. It's right there. I think we might as well go grab that one first. Boondocks. Yeah, I'm sorry. I will try not to kill any innocent civilians. I'm pretty sure I didn't kill that woman that was heading down that street, though. It was actually that's right, the bloody monster exploded and killed her. And I shot the monster, but the monster was going to kill her anyway. Okay, what's this one say? Got another place pinned down. Nice and secluded, completely out of anybody's way. Expect heavy fishmen resistance. Ooh. But, but I'm a good guy. This looks like the place. Yeah, I've been here once before and I couldn't get through this part. So maybe I came here once before and I did go through here. No, I don't think I went through there before. I didn't know about the little look through the mind's eye at that stage. So I'm looking for a piece of gold. And then get out of here. Whoa. Run away! No, I'm gonna die. Oh crap. I'm gonna get in trouble for bloody killing civilians again. I gotta be careful. I just said I would promise to try better. Yeah, screw that guy, you know what I mean? I'm here helping people. I don't care if he's there or not. Oh, wrong thing. How are you? Thank you. I wouldn't mind actually looking at my rap sheet. I thought he was going to just run off every incident of me killing somebody. I was quite interested to see what he knew. I didn't bash through those ones, which is weird. I reckon it's over there. Which I can't get to from here. This way. How can I get up there then? Jump. Jump. The Charles Reed is a bit unathletic. That is why we are still here. Yeah, now what? You can't make that jump. Oh. This way. Bloody KKK symbol again. This gold is related to the KKK. Of course it is. It's this guy. This guy here. To whom it may concern, there's a conspiracy brewing in the city. Yeah, he's got a problem with the fish people. Chain. He's got a problem with the fish people. 2 down. Got the boondockies. 2 bits gold. Got a gold coin and a gold chain. So let's leave. Screw it. Nah. Let's head to Carpenter's place. Oh, that's right, fast travel to the thing near Carpenter's place. Grab that one too. Alright, should be close by in one of these houses. Inside the place. Upstairs. Yeah. It's all good. It's upstairs. We can take our time. Let's lay some traps down here. Oh, you son of a... Heal, 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 heal. Pinched. Come up the stairs and down the stairs. Look, buddy, chill out. Just take that. Alright, let's head back up. What's this? Up! Nobody saw that. Never happened. Never happened. Torn note. Are you there? It's cold here. My fingers can barely hold the pen. Tell my friends to return. They looked scared. What did I do? I just spoke. It's another one of them little weird round Ouija boards. I wonder if they actually exist. Yeah. Nobody saw anything. You didn't see anything. How that thing wasn't already triggered? What thing? They didn't see anything. That's right. They're looking for a bit of gold, unless I'm in the wrong house, which is possible. Oh, hello. Gold little jewelry case. A buckle. That too. Oh, that's what we came here for. Buckle carved like a visage of a terrifying marine creature. Hmm. Let's go. Go see Carpenter down south. Carpenter Manor. Let's see if I can see it without opening up the map. Nope. Should be down south of where I'm at right now. I just don't know exactly which block. I'll probably run past it. Keep going until something looks familiar. About this big place over here. Just open your bloody map. There it is. Right? Now you know. See what the time says. Now it looks like all the clocks, unless it's just coincidence, they always say 12:15. Coincidence from last time I stumbled across one. They offer food, medicine, 5 PM each day, one per person, but looks like it's all gone.
Don't you have work to do?
Okay, just saying g'day. Okay, is that like supposed to mean something? I'm responsible for Brutus Carpenter's death. Therefore I burned myself. Maybe. Would Brutus have gotten me out of prison like his son did though? Probably not. Carpenter Manor, everything looks okay. Other than the fact that I just tripped out. Let's go see the young man. I was going to say old man, but he's the young man. I wonder if his father's clone is still here. Or if they got rid of that. They had no need for him anymore.
Hello, Mr. Carpenter.
Mr. Reed, welcome. Things are busy right now, but I hope we may soon find the time to share a conversation and some wine.
That's been a luxury lately.
Wine or time. Regardless, I won't delay you further.
What are you talking about? I'm here to thank you.
I appreciate you bailing me out of jail. I was in a difficult situation.
A trifle, Charles. Though I understand you're not off the hook yet. Milton Pierce says he saw you killing Vanderberg.
I didn't kill him.
I believe you. From what I know of your character, even if you and Johannes had a falling out...
I wouldn't have done that.
Exactly. Reed, I trust you, but the police don't. If you can't find the real culprit, there's little more I can do. That being said, the Carpenter family still has its connections in the police department. Just let my taskmaster know when you have an alibi.
Okay. So how are you holding up? Should I pretend I care how he's been doing? Get him on my good side? I think he's already on my good side. We'll ask anyway. People like when you ask how they're feeling. I don't get it, but I should ask. How you going?
How are you feeling after everything that happened with Brutus?
Please, I'd rather not discuss it. But my father is upstairs, should you wish to see him.
Upstairs? I thought I was upstairs.
I get the feeling you knew Vanderberg.
He was an old friend. A man of rare mental clarity. I met him in Europe during the Great War. He and you are among the few decent men in this city. I hope that I won't need to choose one friend over the other.
So Vanderberg is on the up and up? Yeah, we'll see. I don't trust anybody. I don't even trust you, but for now, we're friends. I seem to be getting stabbed in the back a lot, so we'll wait and see.
You served during the Great War?
Yes. One of the hapless grunts at Meuse Argonne. I'm afraid I still find it hard to talk about.
I understand. What do you know about Milton Pierce?
He's quite a prominent voice in political circles, though he's not afraid to play ugly. I saw his interview with the Oakmont Chronicle recently.
Do you know where I can find him?
He's somewhere in Reed Heights, but sorry, beyond that I can't be of much help.
That gives me a district at least. I'll check the archives.
Thanks again, Mr. Carpenter. I should be off.
Before you leave, here's a little problem solver for you. Should you run into any further difficulties, take care, Mr. Reed. I'll set aside some wine for when it's all over.
He gave me the submachine gun about bloody time.
Something wrong?
No, something's right. Been wondering when I was going to get my hands on this thing. Sort of goes with my outfit. Okay, so I've got a district. I just got to check the archives. Milton Pierce. He said he's upstairs. There's an upstairs. And we are upstairs. What are you talking about, buddy? Unless he means upstairs. You know. Upstairs. Because he's dead. If you didn't get what I was talking about. My old man is upstairs. My father is upstairs. If you want to go talk to him, well, you know, not right now. He must have meant downstairs, right?
Charity work. Oh, we could be running a real racket.
Shut up. You can always quit. Got a cushy little job. Complaining about charity work. Don't even have to risk your life. Out on the streets.
Okay. I'd kill for a good fight.
See, I've got to talk to this Graham Carpenter upstairs. He's got some people that are working here that shouldn't be working here anymore. They're a bit dodgy. KKK robes. Still there. in the bin though. It's a good thing. I think some of these guys might be wearing them in their spare time though, so like I said, he needs to clean the house. He might wind up dead. It's weird that he said his father was upstairs. Let's leave. And then come back in and see if the father respawns. Because he might have a side quest, I don't know. Let's go and jog down here. Uh-oh, we've got a no-J case. Find the real murderer. To get the charges against me dropped, I need to find the man that actually murdered Jonas Vanderberg. If I can provide proof of his guilt to the taskmaster at Carpenter Manor, the Carpenter family will do the rest. And the witness. We have a location. Okay, archives. Somewhere in Reed Heights. Currently running for mayor. Yep, we're going to go to City Hall archives for that one. You know what? I might duck in and see Throgmorton. I haven't seen him in a while. See what he's been up to. See if his son's wake is finished. See if they've finished eating a cake version of his son. Nope, still here. Do I eat a piece? That's just weird. Harriet Doe won't be coming.
I found Harriet Doe, but
But?
things did not go as planned. She didn't make it.
What? I pay you to find someone and you come here hat in hand bleating that she didn't make it? She was our last chance to discover what is wrong with this city. What happened to her?
I forgot I was actually looking for Harriet Doe for this dude. Because of the expedition that she was on that led to the death of her son. Lucky we stopped in to say g'day. Look, I don't really know what happened to her. She went mad, I had to kill her. No, I didn't do that. I don't know. She probably drowned, apparently, from what I heard.
All I know is she tried to flee the underwater Temple of the Order. I think she probably drowned.
How on earth could this happen? You were meant to have it under control.
I don't even know how I got out of there alive. I couldn't do anything, Mr. Throgmorton. I'm sorry.
Useless. Any other bad news to report?
There's something ancient below this city. Ruins of some kind. They drive people insane, or rather, what lies within does.
Nonsense. I expected better.
I'm talking about the very ruins your people were sent to explore. Didn't end well, did it?
You seem intent on ruling out rational explanations in favor of the inane.
Believe me, there's nothing rational about this.
That is for me to decide. Ruins. Perhaps another expedition is in order. It will take some time to organize. As for you, I don't need your services on this case anymore, Mr. Reed. Here is your payment. Adjusted for your failure to retrieve Harriet, of course.
Jeez, buddy, I tried. I had her. She was supposed to be coming to the surface with me.
Have a good day.
I'm not in the mood for chit-chat, Mr. Reed.
Well, that's good, because it seems like our days of chit-chatting are done. Can't say I'm sorry about it. Alright, lucky we ducked in and said g'day. Let's go back into Carpenter Manor, see if the old man's upstairs. And then get back on track. My father is upstairs. He's not. He's not freaking here. Why is he lying to me? Upstairs. Upstairs. Where we were upstairs. We are upstairs. What are you? You got a little hidden door here somewhere? Okay, now he's gone. Actually, everybody's gone. Oh, you're still here? Weird.
Don't you have work to do?
Yeah. So we can get a location on this witness in City Hall. I mean, he's running for mayor, so... Oh, hello. I didn't think you were going to be here. I wanted to say hello to you too.
Oh, stop bothering me, newcomer.
Yep. She hasn't changed a bit. Evidence. No, this isn't the place I gotta find a little flickety pop. Okay. I couldn't learn much about Milton Pierce. All I know is he lives somewhere in Reed Heights and is currently running for mayor. He had an interview in the newspaper recently. Do we Chronicle? Next time read stuff, you idiot. We'll head over there then. Turns out I don't need to be here. I just, couldn't stay away. Had to come see your beautiful face once more. I mean, there's something about the aged, leathery, dying skin from tobacco. The smell. It's... I don't know how you must fight the men off, right? Or women, whatever you're into, fish folk. Anyway, I was smitten. I had to come and see you, but I must be off. Go to the Chronicle. It's where I need to be. I mean, they got to ask for another interview, right? I'm more famous now than I was when I first arrived in this town. Yeah, it was this woman. It was a woman like that was begging.
Please, help me out. I'll take anything you got.
And she was willing to take anything I had except my shovel to the head, unfortunately. But it was an accident. Legitimate accident. I didn't mean to do it.
Mr. Reed, a question for you. Would you like to see your name on the front page of the most popular newspaper in Oakmont?
That all depends. The stories I've seen you cover, they're not exactly my kind of news.
Well, if you don't like them, this is your chance to make a difference. There's so much going on in this city that people need to know about. We need somebody out in the field.
Out in the field. Sure, I'm in.
Yeah, alright, sure. So long as it's a paid job, I'm in. So what do you want me to look into? Monsters from the sea, giant rocks all over the city?
Nobody's interested in that kind of stuff anymore. We need something that'll sell. Gossip, scandals, real news. The editor's got the latest lead. Why don't you go see him? He's upstairs. Oh, and don't forget your camera. You're gonna need it.
Gossips and scandals, real news. That's what's wrong with the world today. I don't think I want to contribute.
See you later.
But for the sake of completionist purposes, I'll act like I care about your gossip. Hey, how you going? He's upstairs apparently. Alright, we'll go talk to him first. Where's his stairs? That's right. We had a couple of gossipers up here that time. Little whisperers. I think they're up upstairs, aren't they?
The door won't budge.
What the f... Some kind of joke?
Hey, this journalism stuff isn't too far off from what I do. What's with the board, though? Map of leads?
Yeah, check it out. There's the KKK. We've got some other circles up there. Throgmorton. Hey, they know about the little relationship between these two as well. There's more guys in hoods. Rosie. They've actually got a lot of the same stuff that I was working on. And then we got this marsh fish factory, yeah? Cannery, whatever.
Hey, this journalism stuff isn't too far off from what I do. What's with the board, though? Map of leads?
Editor's keys. Editor. The Coverside tiger. There's rumour of a tiger roaming Coverside looking for prey. Rawr. They say it escaped from the local zoo during the flood and was never recaptured. People are saying it's no ordinary beast, but some kind of skinwalker or evil spirit. The residents of Coverside have reported hearing it roar tonight. Again, roar. A man named Cloud Hamilton claims to have seen the tiger in a damaged house. He was taken from the site of the accident by the doctors. It's that little tiger suit that I've seen in that house. So the editor is a skull.
That's odd. Did the editor leave Yorick here in charge?
Hey-oh! I should fix my freaking cord. Gunpowder. What was the point of getting the keys just to grab that?
Jimmy is nervous when you watch him work. Please don't, Helen.
Jimmy is nervous when you watch him work. Please don't, Helen. So this skull, the editor, his name is Jimmy. What the hell is going on here, man? Breaking news. Extra, read all about it. Bunch of keys found in the editor's office there. My chronicle looks like they can open any door in this building. I opened one and found a useless suitcase. And a note. Residents of Coverside reported hearing a roar at night. A man named Claude Hamilton claims to have seen a tiger in a damaged house. He was taken from the site. Yeah, I've seen that house. I wonder if I've still got it marked on the map. Coverside. Right here. I even marked it with a mystery icon. The Coverside tiger. What's the deal, Helen?
I guess this piece of paper is the lead you were talking about. It's, about a tiger?
Oh, yes, the tiger. A wild beast roaming the city. It's driven by hunger and primitive instincts. Excitement. This is ideal for the paper.
Yeah, it's not quite what you think it is.
Your editor. He doesn't look so well.
What do you mean?
Well, he's a skull. A literal skull.
Well, every man has the right to his little quirks.
You're the quirky one.
See you later.
So is she the writer of all these articles? I don't know, man. Let's get out of here. I know where this house is at, so I might as well head there. Oh, duh. Main reason I came here. Before I leave. Got to check these archives. Find this Mr. Pierce. So he is an official, right? Lives in Reed Heights. And we need running for mayor. Current events? No. Articles and interviews. Pierce's interview. Today our correspondent had the chance to roam the beautiful alleyways of Eastern Reed Heights, all for the sake of interviewing one of the most promising political figures in Oakmont. Pierce's property, an apartment building tucked away in this place, is definitely a grand sight. But Mr. Pierce takes pains to assure us he is in touch with the needs of the humble man, meeting regularly with community leaders. Alright, we have an address. Let's mark it on the old mappy map up in Reed Heights. It's up in here somewhere. Okay, case of the little tiger. Let's go check it out. People say it's no ordinary beast, but some kind of skinwalker evil spirit. The residents of Coverside reported hearing it roar at night. A man named Cloud Hamilton claims to have seen the tiger in a damaged house. He was taken from the site of the accident by the doctors. I mean, really, I could confirm it by going to the hospital. I already know which house it is, though. But we might as well, for due diligence, go to the hospital, look for the records on this dude. Right? Because he was taken from there by doctors. We can go talk to him. It's actually right across the street. Yeah. So we'll go to the hospital first, just to confirm what I pretty much already know. But they might have some extra info.
Please, help me out.
Be safe. We don't have any free beds left.
Okay, Coverside. District. Subjects. Patient. Period after flood or probably surgery, right? No? Asylum? Cloud's whereabouts. Cloud Hamilton, worker from Coverside, taken to the asylum showing strong signs of zoophobia. Claims he was attacked by a tiger and that it's still stalking him. Yeah, we better go talk to this dude. It's the house across the street, but we'll go talk to him first. Asylum's not far from here, right? Yeah. Pretty much have to head there on foot. Or by boat. Haven't been out there in a while. Not since we had to find Bethany. And we didn't even stay long because she'd taken off. Or is this a bad area? I don't think so. The asylum. I think I missed the entrance. Let's jump up here. Hello? Hello? Shh. I hear growling. Hear that? Oh crap. Maybe it is still stalking him. Can't you guys hear that?
Watch your pocket. Some patients here have wandering fingers.
Wandering fingers? Someone's got wandering claws right now, you idiot.
The end is nigh. It will begin again. What is down comes up. The seed is sowed.
The seed is sowed. I swear I heard a tiger, man. Is it downstairs? Must be downstairs.
What can I do for you?
It was that thing making the noise? What the hell? This poor bastard that's in this asylum thinks this tiger's still stalking him because he got that there. Had me fooled. Alright. Bethany's place. Hey, Claude.
Claude Hamilton.
Shh! Don't let it know where I am. It can hear. The beast.
Dude, you look just like the guy that got killed by... What's his name? Little member of the Yellow Kings dude. That got offed by Ebonite. Looks just like him.
You think the tiger's after you?
Don't call it, you idiot. No.
Hey, buddy. There's not even a rat in this building. Certainly no tigers.
Oh, it's hiding, mister. It's hunting. Haven't you seen the tracks?
What tracks are you talking about?
Scratches on the floor. Everywhere. I can hear it gnawing on bones. I can feel its breath on my neck. Hear the rumble of its roar.
Okay. You aren't the tiger, are you?
I'm a private investigator. I'll find out the truth.
You want the truth? It will tear you apart. That's the truth.
You can't handle the truth. With scratches.
Scratches everywhere. What could have left them?
Anything. People dragging these things across the floor, these little curtains.
Do you see it?
Not you two. I'm gonna go check this boiler downstairs. I guarantee you that's what he's hearing and he's freaking out because of it. Yeah, photo time. This is the source of your little raw noise. Had me fooled as soon as I got here. Poor bugger.
So that's what's been scratching the floor.
Told you that's all it was, and he's hearing that thing. But there is someone running around the city killing people, because we found that other house, as I said earlier. So we got scratches from the wheelchair. More wheelchairs. That's all it is, buddy. Just calm down. Yeah, the sounds Claude thought were the roar of a tiger. In fact, the asylum's old boiler. If I show him this photo, maybe he'll calm down and talk about the tiger. Looks like there's marks on the floor that Claude was afraid of were made by an old wheelchair.
I'm back with some photos.
Thank Kay you're alive.
Yeah, it's rough out there.
Take a look at these photos. There's an old boiler near here. That's what's making the roaring sound. See?
Huh? Oh, are you sure? Is that really what I've been afraid of?
I found the source of the scratches. Here, see?
An old wheelchair? Are you sure?
Take a look. Where did you see the beast? What happened? Who else was there? Come on, spill.
I was meeting with some friends at an abandoned site. We heard this roaring.
Abandoned site, huh? Write the address down, would you? But go on. You heard a roar.
And then another one. It was like something from the movies. We all ran, and well, it chased me until I guess I passed out.
That's it.
That's all I can remember. Sorry.
It's all good, buddy.
Bye.
Haven't you seen the beast?
Nope. I have seen it, yes, but it's not what you think it is. Okay, I'll prove it to you. Maybe I'll come back here and I'll take a photo of what you saw and I'll show you. So I guarantee you this is the address right here. Southern Coverside. East of the crossroad of Lincoln and Landing. Landing, Lincoln. I mean, that's a bit far off. Maybe there's some more evidence here first before I go there. This is where he got jumped by it and it might lead us back there. Get down! Oh, what am I coming down here for? Sorry, bud. Sidetracked. Alright. I'll see you around. As soon as I find a way out of here. Okay. Yeah, I've got to search this house first. Okay. Just waiting for these things to jump out at me. East of the crossroads, right? This is east of the crossroad of Landing in Lincoln. So what's this building got to do with anything? I'm missing something. There's nothing here, man. This isn't the place. Nah. This isn't the place. Nah. Told me he and his friends were having a meeting in the factory. A factory. In Southern Coverside, east from the crossroad of Lincoln Street and Landing Avenue. East from the crossroad. That's west of the crossroad, you frickin'... That's west! Again, I think I've said this in the past. Everybody says east, west, right? East to west, east, west, east, west. Just like you say left, right, east, west. So you always think east, west, like left, right. So you my brain gets confused sometimes when I'm not paying attention and thinks east, west. I've always got to quickly correct it, which most of the time I do, and I say no, it's the opposite of what you think would be correct. Like common sense would say that it should be east to west, but it's not. Anyway. So here we go, I've gotten confused again. And they stuck this friggin' house here just as a little red herring. Wake up, man. It's late. It's late. I've started to wander.
What's your problem?
Literally. I'll tell you what my problem is. I need to wake up. That's my problem. Okay. Down here somewhere in a factory. This looks like a place. Yep. Let's try the submachine gun out. That packs a punch. Oh, we got a dude here, look. They're hanging fish folk. So this tiger is tied to the KKK.
Come on, Claude. Show you're one of us.
This Claude bastard. They were trying to recruit him. Didn't tell me that, did he?
Looks like Hamilton and his friends were up to something pretty heinous here.
I need to pay that guy another visit. Lion Sacker. Well, didn't exactly lie, he just omitted certain truths.
Ugh, this is what Claude and his friends got up to then. Ugh, this is what Claude and his friends got up to then.
Climb up there.
All this blood. I suppose it attracts monsters. Or a tiger, in this case.
Maybe the tiger was out to kill members of the KKK, like a vigilante type thing. A warning note. As you constantly forget our benefactor's goodwill and bring trash upstairs, the second floor will now be closed. Only use the first floor, and don't even think about trying to jimmy the lock.
The lock's been greased with shoe polish. Odd.
I've seen that shoe polish before.
Seems it was picked.
Okay, fine, don't bloody carry it, I don't care.
Is this where Claude saw the tiger? I bet roaring through this could scare anybody away.
I'm pretending to be a tiger to scare off the KKK. Where'd the tiger come in, through the roof? Or just pick the lock and head upstairs?
A can of shoe polish. I doubt a tiger carried it in here.
Drunk steel. It broke again.
Yeah, we got a little vigilante. I would say Batman, but he sounded more like a Robin.
I hope the police don't catch me this time. Come on. We'll be here any minute.
He's definitely a little Robin.
Get a here, boys. We've got a long day ahead of us.
It's the tiger! Run for your life!
What happened here?
Well, I'll tell you what happened. Little fella up here, Mr. Vigilante.
I hope the police don't catch me this time. Come on. We'll be here any minute.
Okay.
Get a here, boys. We've got a long day ahead of us.
It's the tiger! Run for your life!
Someone broke the lock on the office and hid inside. Then they scared off the Klansmen by imitating a tiger roar.
See, if I hadn't have come here and went to the location of the tiger outfit that I found earlier, I wouldn't have found all this stuff. Wouldn't have found out about Claude and what he's really up to.
Seems like they left in a hurry.
Okay. Downstairs? I didn't check downstairs. Can I get downstairs? I don't think I can. See, look at this crap, man. Klansman's speech plan. Brothers, today is a great day of celebration for our cause. Our new member, neophyte Claude Hamilton, has joined us. A decent and capable man ready to fight those wishing to destroy the sacred order issued by K itself. The EOD is banned. The hell? What the hell's going on down here, man? There's some little symbol, little statue, little doodads that I got placed on some pedestals. that I don't have in my possession. I have to interview him for my article. That's right, I'm being a little regular Peter Parker here. Or, was Peter Parker he was working to take photos for a chronicle or something, wasn't he? I'm not up on my superhero stuff. Whereas Superman Clark Kent was more of a little intrepid reporter. Jesus, I should have said spoiler alert right there, right? Just outed Clark Kent. So, I'm acting like a real little investigative. I'm acting like a reporter here. Anyway, let's find what the hell is going on here with this veil. Vicky veil, if you will. I can't get in there. I gotta come back here with some kind of doodads. Yeah. Damn. I gotta come back later. I need some little statuette things. Because they're not here anywhere. These guys have got to have them. They took off with them. Oh, hang on. One. Maybe not. They left in a hurry. They left them behind. These sick bastards. Let me under the stairs. You put a little loot box under there? Thank you. Ashes. Bodies. And I'm trapped under the stairs. There we go. There it is. Pink. Run. Crap, man. You gonna teleport up here or what? No? Oh, I've got to remember about the explosion. Always forget. Okay, what was the point of that? Besides finding Cthulhu face here. Moss-covered manuscript. The one whispering in the dark, hear our prayers. We kneel to your will, bring you obedience, bless us. We exhaust ourselves with prayers, we ask, we plead. What do you want? What else should we do? We grew gardens and burned them. We built boats and let them sink. We went in the waters and sunk there and came back. We loved and sacrificed whom we loved. Grant us signs, grant us knowledge of your wishes. We bow our knees and open all doors, because you are the door and the key and what is beyond. All right. So I need to find this little robin. This little tiger. Rawr. Where is he at? Have to interview him for my article, but first I need to find him. He was afraid of being caught by the police again. So he's been caught by the police before. I know where his little hideout is. If I head straight there, I'm gonna miss all of this stuff. And he probably won't be there yet anyway. Cop station. Where's that? Right there. So we can check this off. Headed the fast travel up north first. Oh, right there. Huh? It's weird. Public telephone that isn't a fast travel. Whoop, 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 whoop. Head back to this police station. Excuse me, miss. Feel a draft at all? Bit breezy? You okay? It's a cultist. That's your prerogative. I don't mind going commando myself. I know. Yeah, she's not wearing any underwear. I saw it. I know, I saw it too. Yeah. Look, there's no need to be pervy about it. Okay? I mean, yeah. Maybe she needs help. What? Look, you should be doing something about it. Helping her out. Grab her a towel or something.
Don't waste my time.
I just like stirring him whenever I show up. Need to go talk to this Claude guy again too. He didn't tell me everything. I kind of want to go visit him again. Okay, so we got suspect, crimes. Is it a violent crime? No. Has he actually killed anybody? He's just chased people off, right? Evidence, instruments of crime, impounds, criminal pattern. And violent crimes? No, it's not really violent. It's like a complaint. No, a misdemeanor. Michael Robertson's profile. Alias Mockingbird. 21. Voice actor in Drunken Ship Cinema. Unemployed after the flood. Suspected of burglary, housebreaking, public nuisance. Used his uncanny vocal talent to scare victims. Granted early release. So he used his uncanny vocal talent to scare victims. And now he's taken on the role of a tiger to scare people. But are they really victims? It's the KKK. Anyway, we've got an address. Where exactly is it? Southern Coverside. Derry Lane between Roosevelt and Lincoln. Roosevelt. Lincoln. Boom. There it is. That's the spot. So I can remove that one. I knew we'd end up there eventually. Exit, exit, exit. See you, best friend. Quarter past 12. That's what time the ship sank. I'm telling you. Hang on, that's it right there, isn't it? Okay. Michael Robertson's house.
The door won't budge.
All of a sudden the door won't budge. The door won't budge. This is the same house, right?
The door won't budge.
Oh, Jesus. Self-defense. I know there's a lot of that going around, but self-defense. In case there's any witnesses out there listening to me right now. Self-defense. They pulled a gun on me first. Don't bother the lad. I know you are bored of hiding here, but stop bullying that lad next door. He told us about the wild beasts downstairs, the ones that make all those strange sounds. The police have eyes on him, so keep quiet and stop your stupid jokes, you follow? So these are KKK guys as well? The kid downstairs was listening in on their little meetings, so we knew what they were up to. Curse of the Were-Jaguar. Court order. By the decision of the Oakmont Court and at the recommendation of Prison Officer Wesley, you are freed from incarceration in the Oakmont City Jail. As a condition of your parole, you must not leave your house after 10 p.m. Every week you will report to Officer Wesley regarding your whereabouts, work, and behavior. You are forbidden from owning firearms, participating in demonstrations, and having a pet. What's a pet got to do with it? What's that say? Moray eel. Some boot polish. What do we got here?
Everything you'd need to start a little cinema. Stolen or just kept safe.
Little movie collection. What did you watch last? Let me see. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Okay. Actually, I don't need your help, buddy. Like, you guys just leave me places I'm already heading, so it's all good. Gromo and the servants of the spider god. The modern Samson. Gromo the noble troglodyte. Ape's Bride. Dirk Collins in The Master of the Jungle. Macamazan, Curse of the Were-Jaguar.
Somebody likes their pulp adventure.
White Fang, Tarzan and the Apes. What was the other one?
Somebody likes their pulp adventure.
And The Jungle Book. Rudyard Kipling. I don't know why. It's just locked and I don't like it. Alright. Oh, I thought the little guys were going to lead me downstairs. Maybe they're going to lead me to a key? Ah, of course. Thank you. See, yeah, this wasn't all locked up last time I came here, and there were no people upstairs. How am I supposed to get in there? Oh, doy. That's right. Here we go. He's a little tiger. Get on there.
Marauder gang sent running by tiger. Impressive. Night prowler caught fleeing from the tiger. Well, it sure knows how to get the headlines. This is how he becomes the tiger? Huh. Helen will love this headline.
And there's your photo for the front page.
A trophy room? Huh. Helen would love a picture of this.
So a little superhero, the tiger. Is that it? So that's it. Jesus. Kid, you scared the crap out of me. It's not exactly a kid though, is he? He's just a weedy little dude. Just trying to scare me off. I don't want to shoot you, okay? I kind of admire what you're up to. Where are you? Come out. Hey, kid.
That's quite some roar there, fella. Impressive.
Who are you? Get out of here before I call the police.
Look, I'm a private eye, okay? I'm posing as a reporter just for kicks right now. I'm actually a private eye. Private eye.
My name's Reed. I'm looking into this, tiger activity. I think we should talk.
What makes you think I know anything?
I was in your hideout, Michael. Look, calm down. The folks I'm working for are not your enemies.
Oh, thank Kay. But then what do you want?
How long has this been going on?
Soon after the tiger escaped. My gal's mother stopped us meeting up. I took to roaring near the old lady's window just to scare her.
I can see it as a joke, but how did it end up with you pursuing criminals? That's quite a leap.
Armed marauders attacked someone in the backyard. Roaring was all I could think to do. They ran like children. I saw my path.
The roar I can see, sure, but Dressing up in rags, wearing a mask. Isn't that ridiculous?
You don't understand. When I'm dressed like that, I know no fear. I am the tiger, the terror itself, and my roar is the call of death.
I'm Batman.
Are you gonna keep this up?
All my life I've been afraid of this city. Now I can confront it. The tiger gave me strength and gave meaning to my life.
Thanks for being so frank with me.
Hey, just a minute. You'll keep this quiet, right? Especially from the police?
The police aren't paying me. Don't worry.
It's all good, buddy. You can make the headlines again. This time I got a little inside scoop.
I won't stop fighting!
I'm not asking you to. Calm down. Maybe I can borrow a movie every now and then. Okay? I'll see you around. Oh. Mystery solved. To help him feel up the... Michael Robertson's a talented voice actor. Not everyone can pretend to be a tiger. He's an ex-con, but he left the criminal life behind and was working in the drunken ship cinema before the flood. When he heard about the tiger, he tricked his neighbours with a roar of his own. Seeing how it frightened them, he decided to put his talents to good use. He'd scare the criminals out of his district. To help him feel the part, he dresses up in a homemade tiger suit. Whatever floats your boat. So we got a photo of the trophy collection. We have a photo of the tiger suit and the boot polish. Problem is, if we give these photos to the newspaper, the criminals are gonna know that it's a fake tiger. Yeah. This kid's doing good. He's not hurting anyone, he's scaring criminals off. If we show them that it's a fake tiger, they're not going to be scared anymore. So, you know what that means. I'm going to lie. For the greater good. I'm not giving this evidence to the chick at the newspaper. You right there, Benji Bench? Let me know if you need to go to the toilet, okay? Alright, back to the Chronicle. Check that one off. That's where we've got to go now. It's only up the road. Probably quicker to go there by foot, right? Boat then foot. That's if this lady gets out of my way.
Stop it.
Get out of my way.
Stop it.
I wonder if I can hand in the story, but just not the photos. No, because the story also includes the fact that this guy is pretending to be a tiger. Come and take it from my cold, dead hands. Probably end up shooting yourself, you idiot. Hey, back again. Bad news, I couldn't find anything.
See you later.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to hand this case in. Kid's doing good. Kind of want to go talk to this idiot at the asylum too and tell him that the tiger's real. Oh, here I am back at the asylum.
Anything I can help you with?
No, not really. I'm going to go try and scare the bejesus out of one of your patients that deserves it. Hoping that I can. he's still here. Or is he upstairs? Here he is. Hey, buddy.
Haven't you seen the beast?
I have. You should be very, very afraid. As a matter of fact, kind of tempted. Do you want to come down to the boiler room with me? I'll show you the boiler in person so you can see that it's, you know, nothing to be afraid of if you come down with me. I've got something else that you should be afraid of though, but I don't think it's going to let me do that here. No. Alright, you'll get yours another day. Alright. Seems I can't scare the bejesus out of him. Let's just leave. Go and lie about what I found. Or just not hand over what I found. Hopefully I can do that. But then I might not get given any other little, you know, cases to go on for the newspaper because I didn't find anything on this one. Oh well. I got a story you'd like. Hopefully I can lie about it. Let's see.
I got something on your tiger, and it's a doozy.
I'm all ears.
Is that why you've got the long hair? You're trying to hide the... Sorry. Tiger attack on clansmen. Nice. The tiger is an imposter. Nope. Tiger attack on clansmen.
The tiger attacked a group of clansmen. Those goons were working someone over. It followed the scent of blood, got into their hideout.
Ah, okay. Did it kill them?
Sadly not. Those cowards managed to avoid becoming tiger chow. The good news is their victim escaped.
Oh, yeah. Yes, wait, this could be a good story, but what angle should we take?
Let's make it a legend. Well, let's go over the top. What does it mean by over the top? Make it a legend over the top, isn't that the same thing? Let's go over the top. Like, what does that even mean? I don't know what that means. It's like gonna get too outrageous, so people will start wanting to make movies about it. Ooh, we make it a legend. People don't believe in legends. Let's go over the top.
Werebeast voodoo wizard turns tiger, hunts down good citizens of Oakmont. What do you reckon?
I'm impressed, Mr. Reed. You have a knack for this.
Yeah, I was being sarcastic.
Oh, no. It's perfect. We can go straight to the presses with this.
The werebeast lusts for prey. Law. Special correspondent C.W. Reed has uncovered the gruesome truth about the Coverside tiger terrorizing the district. The beast itself is no ordinary tiger, but a vengeful voodoo practitioner, a witch doctor, come to prey on the good citizens of Oakmont. This vile creature cannot be killed by blade or bullet, so if you hear its roar, run for your life. His lust for blood is still not satisfied, so who knows when the hunt of the Coverside tiger will end. Not bad, not bad. I kind of want to see what the other article would have read. So I'm going to load up my previous save just out of curiosity. Hey, it's me again. Alternate universe, Charles Reed here.
I got something on your tiger, and it's a doozy.
I'm all ears.
I know, so I've heard.
The tiger attacked a group of clansmen. Those goons were working someone over. It followed the scent of blood, got into their hideout.
Ah, okay. Did it kill them?
Sadly not. Those cowards managed to avoid becoming tiger chow. The good news is their victim escaped.
Oh, yeah. Yes, wait, this could be a good story, but what angle should we take?
Well, I'm thinking this time, alternate universe Charles Reed's going to go with making it a legend.
Why not make it a myth? Imagine, the tiger that hunts down criminals. Now that'll put some fear into the gutter scum. Maybe do some good.
Oh, not bad at all, Mr. Reed. Let's run with that.
Wild beast on the streets. Correspondence city. Here we go. Wild beast on the streets. All will know the story of the tiger that fled the Oakmont Zoo and appeared in Coverside, bringing fear and distress to its citizens. Though most of its victims to date were criminals, do not press your luck. This dangerous predator wants more than just a fish from your larder. Avoid walking alone through the alleys of Coverside or exploring abandoned or locked buildings. The tiger knows no fear, and he has even attacked armed gangs. Witnesses claim it was too fast to be shot. The only safe space to be outdoors in Coverside is in a crowded street. Take care. I kind of like the over-the-top one. The witch doctor. Wild beast on the streets, though. They are, you know, they might be more scared of a wild beast on the streets. But so are all the civilians. Okay, now I'm going to see what happens if I tell the truth. Just out of curiosity. Megan. Parallel Universe, Charles Reed, number 3, at your service.
I got something on your tiger, and it's a doozy.
I'm all ears.
Charles Reed III.
The truth is, though, that there is no tiger. It's a man. He's faking it to scare off criminals.
Oh, just a man? How dull.
Oh, come on. Wears a mask, dresses up in rags, has a secret hideout and trophies taken from criminals. That's one heck of a story.
Perhaps, but revealing it would give the criminals a free hand. We have to be careful.
That's what I thought. Okay, but I'm just doing this out of curiosity. Humour me. We say he's the tiger's friend. Bravery must be honoured. We've got 2 more different choices. Do I have to do a Charles Reed IV?
Yeah, maybe so. What if we say that he's tamed the tiger? You know, man and beast as friends.
Oh, yes, I like that. A bit of sentimentality in there too. Almost a fairy tale. The readers will lap that up.
Jeez, man, this one's got like so many different outcomes. The beast and the man. It's been half a year since a tiger escaped from the Oakmont Zoo, finding a new home on the roofs of Coverside. In all that time, it had managed to survive on its own, until now. Michael Robertson, a gifted imitator and voice actor, was home one evening when he heard a tiger's roar. Robertson, perhaps best known for his role in the picture Call of the Jungle, roared back just for fun. Little did he know that the tiger would recognize his call and come to investigate. Michael, now delighted at his new friend, admits to some initial uncertainty. "At first I was frightened, but it came again and again to roar with me," he said. "Once it even brought me a sea creature to my door. I've never had such a great cat in my life." Yeah, but they're going to know what Michael Robinson is and blow his cover. Kill him when he's not around so his little tiger friend can't help him anymore. He'll have people hanging around outside his house. Maybe he'll like the idea of being famous though. Charles Reed IV shall see you soon. He's a good guy, you'll like him. Hello there. Perhaps you've heard of me, Charles Reed IV. Charles Reed III said that he already spoke to you. Hope he didn't speak ill of me.
I got something on your tiger, and it's a doozy.
I'm all ears.
Oh, don't be so hard on yourself.
The truth is, though, that there is no tiger. It's a man. He's faking it to scare off criminals.
Oh, just a man? How dull.
Oh, come on. Wears a mask, dresses up in rags, has a secret hideout and trophies taken from criminals. That's one heck of a story.
Perhaps, but revealing it would give the criminals a free hand. We have to be careful.
I don't know. This man is brave enough to face criminals. Surely he deserves recognition for it.
Yeah.
You just out a superhero and tell everyone his identity. Yeah, we will not go with this one. The streets of Coverside are overflowing with crime, and the police aren't helping. Anything could happen in a situation this gruesome. But one brave man is trying to make a difference. Armed with only his incredible voice, he has taken to the streets to restore order to the district. We all heard about the tiger that fled from Oakmont Zoo and roams free in this city, but now the criminals in Coverside must think twice about who is coming for them. The wild beast, or the district's brave defender. Yeah, that one's lame. I think I'm going to go with, it's a toss-up between the Witch Doctor one and the Befriending the Tiger one, because that was kind of... I think I'm going to go the Witch Doctor one. Yeah. Alright, let's go back in time. Yeah, I decided to go with the wild beast on the streets. Making it a legend, making it a myth. I didn't like the over-the-top voodoo thing, mainly because it named me by name, C.W. Reed, and I'm going to lose all credibility with an over-the-top story like that. So, just the myth of the tiger. Perpetuate the myth. Plus this one says that it targets criminals. Put fear in the scum. All will know the story of the tiger that fled from the Oakmont Zoo and appeared in Coverside, bringing fear and distress to its citizens. Though most of its victims to date were criminals, do not press your luck. This dangerous predator wants more than just a fish from your larder. Avoid walking alone through the alleys of Coverside or exploring abandoned or locked buildings. The tiger knows no fear and has even attacked armed gangs. Witnesses claim it was too fast to be shot. The only safe space to be outdoors in Coverside is a crowded street. Take care. Doesn't instill too much fear into the innocent citizens, like the Witch Doctor one does. More says that it's targeting armed gangs. I don't know how a tiger would know the difference, but too fast to be shot. It's a good thing. The Witch Doctor's like, can't be killed with blade or bullet. But I'm going to go with a wild beast on the streets. Alright, you got anything else for me? Ooh, she does?
See you later.
Interesting. Well, why not take up another case? Got anything new for me to cover?
Got any leads you want me to look into?
Do you know that Czech restaurant, Old Golem? They're gonna need a new name, I think. The old golem they keep in the hall has gone. It ran off.
The golem ran off?
Ran off, stolen, who knows? But ran off is a better hook for the paper. Oakmonters go wild for that sort of thing.
Sure. Why not do all these side cases? I'm in.
Clay men and maybe the chance for a decent lunch? I couldn't ask for more. Where should I start?
The editor has got all the details.
The editor again, eh? The editor's got all the details. You're a weird one. The Oakmont Chronicle. Oh, I guess we're going to see the editor again. Hopefully he's happy to see me. Because a bit stiff last time. How you going, bud? The Old Golem's Secret. The Old Golem on the corner of Bullock Street and Lockwood Lane, right on the border between Old Grove and Reed Heights, is a prominent locale in Oakmont, owing to its varied menu, quaint atmosphere, and uncanny lack of competition for the past few decades. Among the city's poorer populace, the legend goes that the restaurant's namesake, the statue of the Old Golem, holds the owning Bartos family's cache of solid gold inside it. Clement Bartos remains adamant that the rumour is false, and laments the damage done to the statue as a result of the occasional visitors' tampering. Ooh, we got a knowledge point. Okay. Another little side case. I mean, I probably should jump onto the main case, but I like my side cases. They're fun. The tiger one was cool. Let's see what this Old Golem one's all about. Cherkez le Golem. So we've got to find out what happened to this missing golem statue. Let's mark it on the map. I think I've went into this restaurant once before too. I know that was a different restaurant. The dude was feeding the doggies in the basement, yeah. Little fast travel right nearby. That looks like the place right there.
Extra, extra. All the news that's fit for print. Buy a paper, mister?
That's right, I've already read the headlines. Working on a new story here. Oh, hello. I want to fix this rug. Someone could trip over it, you know, you don't want to get sued.
I must request you leave, sir. We are closed pending police investigation, and besides, Mr. Bartosz is away on business.
I'm actually here on detective business. I can help you out. I'm not going to tell him I'm a journalist. He'll tell me to beat it.
Charles Reed, Private Eye. I'm investigating.
I don't care. First our silverware, now the golem. If you so much as touch anything, I'll report you to the police. You brigand. You tramp. It's hoodlums like you who are responsible for this mess.
Really? Alright, let's see if you are who you say you are. Alright, I got somewhere else to be. I'm going to follow these little invisible dudes. Let's see what they want to show me instead. I'm just going to go downstairs. I would have got there eventually on my own, but thanks anyway. Oh, that's a nice haul. That is a nice haul. Let's make sure we're stocked up on stuff here. So we're stocked up. Got another locked door here. Meat storage. Wonder what kind of meat they're storing. We got downstairs. I'm looking for a golem. Not that golem. I heard we won't be seeing that golem for a while. Seems people didn't take to him as kindly as he was hoping when he last made an appearance. So we probably won't see that golem for a while. I'm referring to the video game, of course. You know, it's probably not as bad as people are saying it is. Just people, you know, tend to be overly critical of things. It's got a pig's head, the mincer. I mean, everything just looks pretty kosher to me, except for the pig's head.
Another day, another dollar.
Oh, okay, so we found the dude's missing silverware. These guys have got green slime on them. They're fast little buggers. I think they weren't fast enough. I hope the guy upstairs is alright. So who really took the silverware? The little employee blaming other people, it was him all along. Shut up. And the lights have gone out. How many of you guys are there?
Door won't budge.
So are these things supposed to be food, or they're eating the food? Okay, the owner's away, claiming that somebody has been stealing their silverware. The head waiter's the one that's been stealing the restaurant's silverware. Found his little stash in the back room. Yeah. Lying bastard. Alright, this guy's gonna have a gun for sure. What's your problem, pal?
Now, when Mr. Bartosh learns you're stealing his silverware, do you think he'll fire you, or do you something worse?
Sir?
Another day, another dollar.
How? How did you know?
Chumps like you make my job easier. But I'll make you a deal. You cooperate, and I'll pretend your scheme was so good I never knew.
Very well, sir.
I noticed the old golem is missing. Well, it's golem. Any chance you're as interested in clay as you are in silver?
Absolutely not. There was a break-in. See for yourself.
Thank you for all your help today, sir.
So he tried to take advantage of the fact that someone else broke in and took the golem. Take advantage of it and say, oh, they took the silverware instead. Didn't trust him from the start. shady. I always spot the shady ones. I can't carry any more of those. So this looks like where the golem was, right?
Looks like someone had fun with a hacksaw. No more strings on this Pinocchio. Just the thing for breaking into a house. Or a restaurant. Smells like bergamot and patchouli. A woman's perfume. And the letters VB embroidered.
A silken handkerchief. Women's perfume, VB. It could be anybody. I mean, the VB that I know of don't smell like something you would want to wear as perfume, although plenty of people do wear it as perfume. Victoria Bitter. Dun, 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 dun. That's an Australian beer. Cheap beer. For a hard-earned thirst, you need a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. Vic Bitter. Yeah. I grew up hearing those commercials and used to drink it myself when I was a bit, in my early 20s because it was cheap. And after the first couple, you forget how bad it tastes. But it tastes like, tastes like urine. Smells the same coming out as it does going down. The handkerchief, it's just, it's carbonated. I suppose probably tastes the same coming out too. Probably tastes just as effervescent. Sidetracked. Welcome to my world. Okay, the handkerchief has a monogram VB. Yeah. So, maybe I could go ask this dude if he knows if they've got a regular with those initials. Right? Otherwise, what, if I go looking for a women's perfume shop? Got here.
Cleaning this is gonna be a job and a half.
I mean, it's got to be a regular, right? It's a customer, for sure. So what's with the music playing? It's kind of irritating. No? Alright, bud. Tell me about your regular patrons. Well, unless you got a patron list. What we got here?
The waiter said there was a break-in, but the lock seems intact to me.
Yeah, almost like he's lying.
This establishment does not welcome your type here. Keep that in mind.
Excuse me? My type? What type might that be? Huh? A newcomer?
It's down. You want us to get caught?
Interesting. She had a key. What's it, like an ex-wife or a girlfriend or a mistress? Stole his keys off the bedside table.
Careful! The gold could be inside the arm. Don't break it. The sun's nearly up. This is taking too damn long.
This shouldn't be too hard to figure out.
Well, yeah. Boom.
Keep it down. You want us to get caught?
The sun's nearly up. This is taking too damn long. Careful! The gold could be inside the arm. Don't break it.
The burglars were let in by a woman with the keys to the restaurant. And they sawed the statue from its base and dragged it outside. I want to know the names of everyone who has keys to the restaurant.
That would only be Mr. Bartosz and Vilma, his daughter.
And where do they live?
I'll write it down for you.
Thanks for all your help.
Eventually.
This establishment does not welcome your type here. Keep that in mind.
Does it welcome this type? Okay, so we got an address. Vilma, the daughter, eh? Cut off from her inheritance. Daddy wouldn't buy her any more drugs. Let's put it on the map. Northern Old Grove, corner of Goldbridge and Windolph. Windolph, Goldbridge, right in here somewhere. Don't know which side of the street, or which side it could be. There, like it's one of those. Right, cool. Kinda in the direction I'm heading for my other case. Right? No, I've got to go Reed Heights for the other case, don't I? That's right. It's not too far away. Remember, we're working on this for a story for a newspaper. Why? I don't know. Funsies. Get some more side quests done. Good for storyline. Learn about the city and its characters. And get to pretend we're a intrepid little reporter along the way. Which house is it? It's gotta be this one, right? Could be one of the... What the hell is that? What's this? Note in small letters. The front door is stuck, so you better use the back entrance. The key is behind the flower pot. I expect you not to be late for your first day at work. As the household retainer, I cannot turn a blind eye to that. Mrs. Leibovitz. Right, she wants me to go in the back door. It's rare. There we go. Oh, hello.
You're late. Get to work now. Come on.
Work?
I don't follow, ma'am.
Did your brain fall out of your ears? You see that room? Go put the books on the shelves. You follow that?
Sorry,
And I want the statuettes on the chimney put back all nice and neat, one on each corner. Understand?
Ma'am,
And get those plates in the kitchen onto the dining room table. Quickly now, quickly!
Look, just play along. Old Bat's lost it. Can snoop around the house as much as we want. She's gonna keep sweeping the floor. What do we got here?
I'm putting an end to your silly flirting. I have planned your life, and you will not ruin it.
So daughter just wanted out. Right?
Clement and Vilma Bartosz.
I'll look around first, okay, and then I'll speak to the housekeeper again. Bookshelf. Is she helping me out on purpose? To Vilma.
I better hide it well. If Father finds this, he'll kill both of us.
Both of who? She flirting with the hired help? That's why they need a new houseboy? Letter to Vilma, unsigned. The heart of stone beats vividly at last. Your eyes are cure to the Medusa's gaze. My love will live, and when I turn to dust, like beacon will it shine in the eternal haze. Father turned him into a golem. Do you reckon this old bat's smarter than she looks? She told me to do all those things because she wants me to make these discoveries. All these people have pool tables in their home. It makes me jealous. Always wanted one. I had a little one when I was a kid. No, I had the little one. You know, like the tabletop one, about the size of what? A bit smaller than that briefcase. Then I also had one probably about the size of this couch that we bought from the newspaper. My mother got for me when I was a kid. What was I, like 13? And it was wooden and uneven and the balls didn't roll right, but it was cool. But I always wanted one like, you know, this size. One of those things I always wanted and never got. Alright, let's check upstairs. A note on the door. Mrs. Lebovitz makes sure Vilma is not faffing around with her potter's wheel again. This is turning into an obsession. I need her to learn the restaurant trade, not spend her days making figurines and pots. If she is of no tractable spirit, you can lock her up again. The key is in the usual hiding place in my room.
The door won't budge.
Jeez, you must have hit your face on that door pretty hard. Everything went dark for a second.
The door won't budge.
Okay, how do we get in the room? I gotta go talk to this housekeeper. But she did want me to come in the back door. And she's been pretty helpful so far.
How's your work going?
Good. Are you trying to help me out here, or are you playing coy? What's going on? You just being dumb on purpose? Help me out a bit. What was that other thing you wanted me to do? Can't remember. Okay, she wants me to arrange the books on the shelves. Done. Move the statuettes on the chimney. Done. And put plates on the dining room table. Okay, Mrs. Lebovitz. Plates, 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 plates. Where are these plates, Lobovitz? What are you trying to show me here? This is a dining room table, right? Is this a kitchen table? Plates. Okay, here we go. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Done, right? Alright, now she might help me out.
All right, ma'am. I've helped you around the house. Now, can we...
Let me see what you've done. Ah! What have you done? No, put it all back!
Are you kidding?
No. Oh, no, I'll do it myself, and I'll do it properly. You just go and bring me a crate of Fisk from the basement.
Okay. The fish are all over the place. Did you do that when I wasn't looking?
Oh, how could such a tiny fish make such a stink? Must have been dead long before the flood.
Son of a motherless. Why is everything green all of a sudden? They're all upgraded. Yeah. This old board set me up as well. I'm sick of getting set up. This thing kicks butt. How quickly they go down with that. No wonder I didn't get that till later on. A fishy job. This crate of rotten fish. That's it.
Here's your fish.
Well, you're back.
Why are you giving me such a hard time, lady?
Because I don't need you to do my work for me, that's why. I'm as capable as I ever was. I don't understand how Mr. Bartosz is cruel enough to put an old woman out of work. And in times like these...
Ma'am, you've got this whole thing mixed up. I'm not here to replace you.
Then who are you?
Was she trying to get me killed by sending me down there? Knock me off so that I wasn't going to replace her? Or was that just coincidence? Look, I'm an investigator, okay? I'm actually doing a side gig as a journalist. But, I'm an investigator.
I'm just trying to conduct an investigation. I'm Charles Reed. I'm a detective.
I always wondered when you would all realize how rotten Bartosz is. Please check his room, detective. He's more rotten than anyone knows. I'll even give you his key.
I wish we'd started off like this.
Just leave it on the table when you're done. Oh, and Mr. Reed, don't forget to dress warmly when you go. It's getting so cold outside.
Now she cares. Why have you blocked?
Oh, the door's stuck. Well, that chair might have something to do with it.
So freaking get rid of the button.
The door won't budge.
Let's go check his room. This is a daughter's room.
The door won't budge.
The key to that room is in this room. Out of Czechlands. Out of Czechlands, Memoirs of K. Bartosz. So this is where it goes. America is a country of new opportunities, and Massachusetts will become my personal land of milk and honey. Bleh. The hardest part was transporting this giant slab of old clay across the ocean. But my grandmother insisted I take this heirloom with me, and bless her soul, she was right. For all these 500 years it was gathering dust in our Prague manor. No one knew it actually had gold inside. Yes, a whole fortune in solid gold that I fully intend to use to start my own restaurant here in Oakmont. What am I looking for?
Come on, honey. Get undressed. Don't keep Daddy waiting.
Okay. That's why he doesn't want her leaving. That's why he doesn't want her finding anyone else. So, yeah, there's that. Let's, go take care of him if she hasn't done it already. In which case, justice was served. Key for Vilma's room.
Seems like someone's been looking into their roots.
It's an unfortunate choice of words.
Seems like someone's been looking into their roots.
Legends of Old Prague, David Ignov. Are they like, you know, Sig Heil? Is that what's going on there?
Everyone needs a hobby, I suppose. Or is Vilma keen on making her own golem one day?
She might have done so already. Where is Daddy? Okay, look. That didn't really answer everything I needed answered. Oh, I think I need to talk to this housekeeper again.
How's your work going?
I got a question. You didn't think it was weird how infatuated the father was with the daughter to the point that he kind of looks like he's been treating her like a wife? No? Is it really his daughter? Is it, or is she like a, you know, pretend to be my daughter to get you into the country and keep you a secret? I don't know. I'm missing something. This old bat ain't gonna help me, so... How many times are you going to search that box? So we've got the story. We just go tell the story? That's what we're really here for, right? Is to tell a story. We're not here to find the golem. We're here to tell a story. Among the city's poorer populace, the legend goes that the restaurant's namesake, the statue of the old golem, holds the owning Bartos's family's cache of solid gold inside. Yeah, So there's a rumour that that was the case. But he remains adamant the rumour is false and laments the damage done to the statue as a result of the occasional visitor's tampering. So how do we paint this story? The daughter's got it, right? The daughter's got the statue, now she's got the gold. Let's make sure she can keep it. And we tell the population how much of a creep this guy was. Let's head back to the paper. Did I get a little doovie wobber that popped up saying all evidence found though? I don't think I did.
Clement and Vilma Bartosz.
Let's leave. Go back to the newspaper, tell them what we found. It's right there. So head to the nearest fast travel. North. So she's made her own golem to stash the gold in. After they removed it from the first golem? I don't know.
Stay safe.
I've got a story for you.
Stay safe.
I've got a story for you. I've been working on a case you wanted me to look into, you know. Or your little editor. You know, the skull on the pillows upstairs because you're a weirdo. You wanted me to look into that case. So I've got a story, okay, about a creep of a father and his poor daughter who's stuck and wants out. Okay. Golem had gold in it. Everyone was right. Suspicions were true. Story.
Stay safe.
Oh, you... Right, fine. Guess we go back to the house. I must have missed something, because it's still got a little question mark on it. I mean, I checked everywhere. But it's got to be something outside the house I've missed. This is it here, right? This is it? Yeah, that's not the house on the corner. Oh, sorry, it's the back door of. Maybe I missed something outside. Let me just have a look. Let's hope they haven't put that carriage. They haven't put the baby carriage to use. Or aren't looking to need it in the future. What the hell? Am I in the right house? I'm in the wrong house. Oh, I'm just gonna grab some supplies before I leave. I'll see you around. I was right the first time, it wasn't the right place. This one.
The door won't budge.
Yeah. Because the old bat's got a bloody chair in front of it. That's pretty much the same house, just in a different location. What am I missing here? There's the carriage. You can see why I was confused. It's exactly the same. Look, come on.
How's your work going?
Oh, a shovel here with your name on it. To Vilma. Let me read the whole thing. Let me read the letter. I already did, didn't I? Okay. Is there another book I've got to move? No. Gollum. Gollum inside one of those statues. Hello? Gollum. Okay. What about this statue? No. Why are they saluting? What about these guys? What are they doing? Just standing there. One's looking at his hands and the other one's holding something out in his hand.
Seems like someone's been looking into their roots.
Okay, and Father was looking into that. So, I'm confused.
Everyone needs a hobby, I suppose. Or is Vilma keen on making her own golem one day?
Let's try this thing. I'll just start hitting crap till something breaks. Do I have... No, because it's a compass. I was thinking, do I have to head back and speak to the head waiter? But it's a compass marker. It's this location. I'm missing something in this location. I'm confused. I'm well and truly confused. Dude, why are you injured? What's this thing down here? What is that? Is that just a hat box? Is that how tall his hat is? No. This does not make sense. This does not make sense.
Seems like someone's been looking into their roots.
Legend of Old Prague. Someone was looking into their roots. Do I go to the library? Interesting. Interesting. We go to the library archives. Yeah, let's try that. Because there's nothing else here I can search to unlock any crime scene investigation. The old woman downstairs is annoying me with her unhelpfulness. I want to hit her in the head with my little shovel. That's, you know, that would be murder. So I don't really want to do that. It's just, you know, thinking out loud. Let's go. Library. That's all I can think to do. Try library archives. Wonder how Joy's doing. Still serving her punishment for some stupid reason. No little doobie wobber came up. So, nope. Well, that was fun. Back we go. I might duck in because we're right here and see the head waiter again, just in case.
This establishment does not welcome your type here. Keep that in mind.
I've got a shovel with your name on it too, buddy. I'm sick of getting the runaround for you from your type. Alright, yeah. What do I do?
Find something you like. Cheaper than the rest.
Search his house from top to bottom twice now. Okay, Mrs. Bertolli, Berkowitz, Berfonobitz, Mrs. Labovitz. I'm back again. I don't know why. Because I don't know where else to go, Mrs. Labovitz. I don't know where else to go. I've been everywhere, I've looked everywhere. And you've been sweeping that spot on the floor for the last friggin' 20 minutes. So how about you stop sweeping and help me out? Okay? Come on. Stop sweeping. Stop sweeping. Sorry, it's this town. It's getting to me, Miss Laborovitz, Labovitz, whatever your name is. This town is getting to me. How many times am I going to look in this room? Is he hiding under the bed? Alright. Had to take the dog out of the toilet. Back again. It appears I went nowhere for you. Yeah, at his age, if he seems like he needs to go to the toilet, best take him to the toilet because he just wheezes on things otherwise. He'll just wet his bed, poor little bugger. Then I've got to change his blanket and wash it and change the puppy pad that's underneath his blanket because we've gotten those now because it's inevitable. At least every few days he's probably going to wet his bed. What about his little ins and outs? What the hell am I missing, man? I don't understand. I've looked everywhere in this house. There is no clue in this case book that's pointing me anywhere. Okay, there's a question mark on it, right? Head waiter. Went and tried to talk to him again. Nothing. Bertos family. Clement. Vilma. Live in this manor. Right here. And that's it. The old woman downstairs won't help me. I got access to the daughter's room via the key from the father's room, and there's nothing in here except these creepy little
Everyone
statues.
needs a hobby, I suppose. Or is Vilma keen on making her own golem one day?
Is Vilma keen on making her own golem one day? Look, she's made a bunch of little saluting golems. Okay.
Seems like someone's been looking into their roots.
1920. And, hang on, what's this on the bed? I see another little diary there, look. Are you serious? I've got to, like, walk right up against the bed to be able to... Vilma's diary. It's there the whole freaking time. Dear diary, it's finally happening. We're going to elope, just like in the movies. Every night that we danced away at the empty old golem, I've been dreaming of this moment. Glenn and his friends did not object to lugging a large statue all the way to his base at Grimhaven Bay. He needs money to pay his debts after all, and he'd rather have it before the police prove his guilt of housebreaking. So she's in love with a little thief. He probably only conned her. And she fell for it hook, line and sinker. I wouldn't be surprised if I find this girl dead. This isn't good. Eloping. So he's a regular old, he's a thief. He breaks into houses for a living. He's got a base in Grimhaven Bay. And he befriended the daughter, danced the night away with her at the old golem, so that she'd help them steal the gold. Grimhaven Bay, eh? So he's got a police record for housebreaking. We've got to go to the cop station. Alright, we have a location. No thanks to Mrs. Watson's over here.
How's your work going?
Yeah, alright. I'm going now and I'm not going to miss you.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know where the Bartosh house is? It's my first day as their cleaner, but I can't seem to find the address.
Hang on a second, who are you? Maybe I say it's right there and I head in. Who is this dude? What's he up to? The old woman's sort of worried about someone stealing her job. So I can choose to tell him, oh, it's right there, and the woman loses her job. It's the other side of town. Lie. Or say I don't know and lie. I mean...
Oh, yeah, it's right there. Good luck, kid. You'll need it.
Need it? Never mind. Thanks.
Old hag.
Kay, how could I get lost here?
You're not lost, I told you, right here. Hopefully if I ever come back to this place again, I'll talk to you instead of this old woman. Oh. Got news for you, Mrs. Who's What's It's.
How's your work going?
Better than yours is about to be. Kind of feel mean. Feel bad. She's gonna lose her job. Alright, cop station. So we can get an address for this little housebreaking thief.
Don't waste my time, newcomer.
Just stumbled across my own police record. C.W. Reed, born in Boston, 1894, place of residence unknown. Bachelor, private detective. Crime record. Looting, breaking and entering, violation of private property, disorderly conduct, boat theft, negligent use of weapons, assault, suspected murder of Johannes Vanderberg. No. I'm here to find the real killer. Sounds like something a killer would say. But it wasn't me, I'll tell you. It's a one-armed man. Alright, I've got to go play around of golf pretty soon, so... Alright. Here we go. So Grimhaven Bay. Crimes. Property crimes. Subjects. Suspects. Glenn Combs. Profile. 24 male. Suspected in larceny, housebreaking. Guilt has not been proven. Oh, it could be this location that I marked once before as a blocked passage. I think that's where it's at. So we'll stick that there for now. Unless it's over here. Just making sure there's no other little side cases hiding around in here. You got anything? No? Steal something off your desk? See you later. Yeah, I marked one of these spots down here as a blocked passage. Let's see if it's the same spot. I need to get my gun ready. Yep, this is it. The hell?
Lock the broad upstairs and then join us in the basement. No one leaves until we take this overgrown flower pot apart.
Yeah. Stupid girl. Oh, they locked her in there apparently. Hopefully she's not dead. Should check on her first before I do anything.
The door won't budge.
You in there? Vilma. Alright, hold tight. I'll find a key. I'll come back. Look, anyone's here.
The door won't budge.
Get away from me. Don't come any closer.
I thought you were downstairs. What are you doing up here?
Don't be afraid, Velma. I'm here to help.
What? How do you know my name? Who are you?
Charles Reed, Private Eye. I've been running around town looking for a stolen golem.
You have to help him. It's my fault, I know. I should never have lied about the gold, but please, you can't let them break him.
Break who? What are you talking about? Hang on a second.
You've put yourself through a lot of trouble for a lump of clay. Why?
Because I love him.
The statue?
He's more than that, Mr. Reed. He's a good man. He thinks. He feels, and he'll die if we don't help him.
Where are they?
Downstairs, but they've locked themselves away. Glenn used to hide the key in the flower pot, but he moved it.
Here's me thinking the father turned someone into a golem. Maybe he did. The first loved one. The first man she loved, the father turned into a golem. No, but the golem had the family's fortune stashed in it. So, I don't know. What's going on here? She was trying to create another golem, though. She's not in love with her father, is she? Oh, dude. You guys creep me out.
Thank you, mister.
No worries. Thank me later when I figure out what's going on here. Yeah, down there, I got it. Let me look around first. What's that? Oh, in here. Basement key. Oh, you guys scared the crap out of me. Do I have to shoot? I will shoot people. I've been known to shoot people. So don't make me do it. I don't want to break the clay statue because apparently the girl likes it, so I'll be careful. I'll get a single shotgun. Just chill.
You boys are wasting your time. You won't get a dirty dime from that lump of clay, let alone a sack of gold.
And who the hell are you?
Charles Reed, Private Eye. And I can prove there's no gold in all that clay. Take a look, right out of Bartosh's own notebook.
Let me see that. Ah, Durach. That's a wash, boys. Let's clean up and move out. Drown our sorrows in a pub. Oh, and Charlie, forget you ever saw us.
Just let these guys walk. What are you doing? You gotta be a member of that Yellow Kings gang. Okay, so that's right, I forgot the father used the gold. The father used the gold to buy the restaurant. I forgot about that part. Yeah, for all these 500 years it was gathering dust in the Prague Manor. No one knew it actually had gold inside. Whole fortune in solid gold that I fully intend to use to start my own restaurant here in Oakmont. So the father is away overseas, isn't he? So she made herself a little clay lover.
Thank you, sir. You don't know how much this means to me.
Yeah, I have some questions.
I'd like to ask you a few questions. Is that thing really alive?
He talks. He walks. He loves me. Isn't that enough?
Are you sure he loves you?
I'm very good with clay, Mr. Reed. I knew how to reshape him.
Okay. Message received. Reshape him she did.
What makes a clay man better than the real thing?
He doesn't beat me. Or lock me away in cupboards. Or... no. Only men do those things. My father did. Every match he found for me did too.
What about other men?
What about them? Men don't treat their dogs as inhumanely as they do women, Mr. Reed. You don't know what it's like on the other side.
Look, not all men are the same, okay? Maybe you'll find a good man. They do exist. But hey, if you wanna be with a clay guy, be with a clay guy. You do you, whatever.
What's the next move?
We'll lay low. Probably somewhere in the shells. It's easy to hide there. Maybe we'll even find a way to leave the city.
Leave the city? Now there's a mad idea.
It's love, Mr. Reed. Of course it's mad.
Don't worry about it. I'm just glad I was able to do some real good for you.
Thank you. And before you go, Mr. Reed, please, promise you'll keep us a secret. We'll never have peace otherwise.
I'll figure something out.
I knew she was going to say that. I wasn't going to, like, give all the details anyway. Alright, Mr. Gollum. Be good to the girl. Alright? That's all I ask. She's been through enough. I mean, she's probably told you the horrors of living with her father. But you seem like a nice guy. Bit empty upstairs, but just be good to her.
So, you're the golem I've heard so much about. I'm pleased to meet you.
I am grateful.
He talks.
I have some questions.
Speak.
How can you love?
Tell me, do humans love? Many say yes, only humans love. And yet, humans betray love, always. But I never will. I will only love. Always.
Yeah. There are people that are like that too. It's kind of obsessive, clingy, stalkery. Emotions are emotions, and sometimes they stray. People can be faithful, yes, to one person. But what you're talking about there kind of sounded very much like an obsession. I will love always. It is all I do is love. Love, love, love. Me love you long time. Just ask Vilma.
How did Vilma bring you to life?
Secret knowledge broke the seal. I was awakened. Before that, I slumbered.
You slumbered? I wonder, what sort of dreams does a clayman have?
I dreamt of clay sheep. What do you dream of?
I'd rather not give you nightmares.
Okay, dude's got a sense of humour. He dreamt of clay sheep. There might be more upstairs than I thought there was.
I see they've chipped away at you. Did it hurt?
I cannot feel pain. And yet, I can feel. I love Vilma.
Well, looks like men are in trouble. If this ever comes to pass.
I'm happy I could help. Take care.
We have been replaced. It's like an old-timey sex bot. Good luck, Tears.
Thank you, mister.
I'm grateful for all you did for us. I'm grateful for all you did for us.
Thank you, mister.
I'm grateful for all you did for us.
Alright, come on, let's get out of here. Alright. Don't you crazy kids do anything I wouldn't do. You know, settle down, have a family. Little clay family. Have, you know, little pots and cups and saucers and real Beauty and the Beast family. Oh, yeah. And then I'll walk out here and a woman's cooking a wrap for dinner. Yep. Everything's normal. So we can check that off. And that one off. Blocked passage. Blocked by clay. So I can head back to the newspaper now, and we've got to make up some sort of story that doesn't give away the real story. People wouldn't believe me if I told them anyway.
Just hope we have enough bullets for
People believe anything that's printed in the paper, though. So let's make up a nice little story without giving too much away. Where are we going up here? This way. So do we make it a little romance? A little story of romance between a woman and a clay man? I've got a good title for it too, good headline. Romancing the Stone. Got a nice ring to it. Just came up with it all by myself. I don't think it's been done. Romancing the Stone.
I hope the presses are ready. I've got your golem story.
Oh, we're always ready to print. Give me everything you got.
It was just a statue lie. Your golem really did run away. What do we say? We lie about it? Let's make it a little fanciful story.
The golem wasn't stolen so much as kidnapped. The thing really is alive.
Oh, we'll have to print extra copies. Tell me, was there any gold in all that clay?
Sure, heaps of it.
More gold than the Carpenters, Blackwoods, and Throgmortons combined.
Oh, that much? Damn. Makes me wish I'd been on the break-in. Not that crime pays, of course, but at least the legend of the old golem's gold was true. Anyway, what happened to the old golem in the end?
Vilma Bartos is taking it to the shells. No, we're not going to get that far. The golem is no more.
Oh, there's no golem anymore. Only a big pile of dust. The thieves had already ground him into powder by the time I arrived.
What a shame. I guess they really will have to rename the restaurant after this. You did good out there, Charles.
Oh, let's see what story printed. City, 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 city. The Great Clay Theft. The mysterious disappearance of the golem statue from the old golem restaurant turns out to have a not-so-mysterious ending. According to our string correspondent, the thieves literally ground the statue to dust in search for hidden treasure that, as rumour had it, was supposed to be inside. We will never know if this act of merciless vandalism brought any happiness to the villains, but we will never know if this act of merciless vandalism brought any happiness to the villains, but obviously it did no good to Mr. Clement Bartos, the restaurant's owner. Will the restaurant still be popular after losing its main attraction? Should Mr. Bartos cut his losses and rename the business? We welcome your letters in the opinion pages. It's rather a boring article. I mean, like I tell the truth about a woman running away with a clay man. Probably would have been more interesting, but, you know, they're in love. They're young. She'll find out how obsessive he is when she starts to look at another man the wrong way and the clay man gets jealous. Could just completely innocently happen to speak to another man and Clayman isn't going to take it well. That's how it always happens in the movies anyway. Sometimes in real life. He's an obsessive little Clayman. Wouldn't put it past him to hit another dude over the head with his clay hand. She's my Vilma. Mine. Dead. Anyway. I think I head back to Reed Heights. Because this video is getting quite long. I need to jump back on my main case. And we'll grab these bits of gold, later. Pierce's interview. Today our correspondent had the chance to roam the beautiful alleyways of Eastern Reed Heights. all for the sake of interviewing one of the most promising political figures in Oakmont. Pierce's property, an apartment building tucked away on Museum Avenue between Dominion Road and Hillock Street, is definitely a grand sight, but Mr. Pierce takes pains to assure us he is in touch with the needs of the humble man, meeting regularly with community leaders. What was this one about again? Ah, finding the real murderer, that's right. The OJ case. That's right. Because I've been framed. Legitimately. I didn't do it. And I need to find the person that did. And the person that called in the shooting was Mr. Pierce. Then he ran off. So we're going to go talk to that dude. Who killed Mr. Vanderberg? Unless this girl's got another case for me.
Stay safe.
Nope, that's it.
Stay safe.
Okay, I'll stay safe. Alright, let's jump back on the main quest line. Try and prove my innocence. For the one-armed man. He wasn't one-armed, he had two arms. He dropped a hat on his way out. The case of self-defense. Where I went to Crown Theatre to meet Giants Vanderberg, but all I could find was his dead body. And what was clearly a setup. The cops in this town are stupid. Oakmont Militia Headquarters. What? There's a militia here? I'm going to get sidetracked again if I try and go up here and talk to somebody. I know they can offer me another side case. In honour of the men and women of Oakmont who served the American colours in the Great World War. Be ready for chemical attacks. Carry your mask. Stand your ground. Rochester. Interesting. Something tells me we'll be back here later. Where's this Pierce guy that saw the real killer? Alleyways. That looks like the place right there. Nothing else around here. No, it's up here. Milton Pierce for mayor. That's right, the dude was running for mayor.
This guy sure had some blood on his hands. Literally.
Oh, knock knock. I said knock knock. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was his legs sticking out front of the table. Thought he was dead. Note to Milton Pierce. Milton, my earnest friend. It's been a while since we last met, and I wish to remind you that my door is always open for you to pay me a visit. How about we finally hold that seance we've been talking about for so long? I expect to see you at the Crown Theatre soon. Warmly yours, Johannes. So he had a little philosophers club, didn't he? Which they use seances for? Seances and philosophy?
He must be taking his election campaign very seriously.
And look at the way he's portraying himself. Like a Caesar. My fellow Oakmonters. From this day forward, a new vision will guide our city. From this day forward, it will be Oakmont first. Every decision made on trade, on fishery, on newcomers and Innsmouthers will be made to benefit the people of Oakmont. We must protect the boundaries of our city from both outsiders and the forces of nature. Let's make Oakmont great again. Yeah. He's one of those.
Is he planning to become the Prince of Oakmont, or is this just some light reading?
He's one of those. So he's in a hurry to get dressed. Unless someone come rifling through his
Emptier
gear.
than a banker's heart.
Letter from Throgmorton. Dear Mr. Pierce, despite all the differences we might have had in the past, I can't but admit that today I see you as one of the most promising candidates for mayor. Oakmont needs a strong hand, which you surely can provide. Don't expect any financial support from my side. I believe one running for mayor should possess the requisite financial means, but otherwise you will have my full assistance. Respectfully, Robert Throgmorton.
The shape is familiar. I've seen similar daggers before.
Yeah, look at the eyes on there. It's EOD. Surprise, surprise. You only had to look at the ego on this guy and how he basically wants to become a dictator. Letter from EOD.
Mr. Pierce, on behalf of our community, I want to express a huge gratitude for everything you do for us. Very few of the stakeholders here show compassion to the Innsmouth descendants, and you are a rare exception. Please accept this dagger as a sign of our friendship and proof that while we maintain this connection, no one from our side will dare to harm you. Yours, Anna Cavendish.
I'd still like to talk to Miss Anna Cavendish. I forgot about her. So she claims no one from her side wants to hurt him, but doesn't mean he hasn't got his enemies. And Throgmorton too claims to be a ally.
They definitely kept some dirty clothes here. You can see the blood splatter.
But there is, you know, the Yellow Kings. We still don't know what the deal is with those guys. The Carpenters, well, you know, so far I can trust those guys. New candidate for mayor. While Milton Pierce may not yet be fully fledged member of the Oakmont legislature, he has already proven his fitness for the role during his election campaign, not only in word but also in deed. First, Mr. Pierce has prepared and put into operation a new water supply project for Oakmont. He is also actively engaged in greening of the city, planting trees in suburban areas and proposing new park spaces for recreation and community events. Second, his campaign promises seem to have struck a chord with the public. Most notably, Pierce has advocated for the construction of a wall around Oakmont to prevent the influx of newcomers. Is it just hyperbole, or could Pierce really do it? We'll find out if or when he wins the election. You didn't be any more on the nose, like. What else?
Someone got changed here in a hurry.
Yeah, that's what I suspected. What about this door? It's locked. Let's have a look around.
The blood was spurting out of him, Robert. Just spurting out. Oh, it's all over me.
Robert. The Blood was spurting out of him, Robert. Robert Throgmorton. Because this guy's... What's going on here?
Ah, where's my dang tie? I should have been at City Hall by now. Voters won't meet and greet themselves. Get these out of my sight, Robert. Isn't that why we have a laundry room downstairs?
Time to figure this out.
Okay, it's not Robert Throgmorton. Didn't think that the shadow of the dude looked like him. He's got a little butler or something named Robert. I don't know. Why was he in such a hurry to get dressed? He was running late.
Ah, where's my dang tie? I should have been at City Hall by now. Voters won't meet and greet themselves.
Okay, so it's not that one. He come home, he got drunk, he got ready, he left.
The blood was spurting out of him, Robert. Just spurting out. Oh, it's all over me.
Yeah, he had to get changed in a hurry. After he got drunk.
There, Milton. Have a drink and everything will be fine.
Get these out of my sight, Robert. Isn't that why we have a laundry room downstairs? Ah, where's my dang tie? I should have been at City Hall by now. Voters won't meet and greet themselves.
Okay, let's try that again.
The blood was spurting out of him, Robert. Just spurting out. Get these out of my sight, Robert. Isn't that why we have a laundry room downstairs?
Milton Pierce came home covered in blood. He ordered his butler to take his clothes downstairs and went to meet voters at City Hall.
City Hall. After I check downstairs. Yeah.
Based on past experience, leaving it here was not the best idea. The smell of blood can attract all sorts of unwanted visitors.
So where are they? Well, where's Robert? Butler went to City Hall with him? I'm getting this shotgun ready, man. Do I have a little skill point? I do. Let's go with the submachine gun accuracy. Well, nothing's going to jump out at me anyway by the looks of it. Let's get out of here. Don't know what the point of having to come down here to look at the bloody clothes was. Killer was blackmailed, blood splatter. Bloodied clothes. The bloody clothes of Pierce. The bloody clothes in Pierce's house can be used as evidence against him. Still, I need something more to accuse him. He didn't do it. Some other dude came in and shot him. And then that guy made the phone call. Did I misread that? When the whole thing went down, I didn't think Pierce did it. I thought Pierce was a witness to the guy that did it. I thought he was there. They were doing a little seance, and then some other dude showed up.
Oh, stop bothering me, newcomer.
Pierce. You son of a...
Good day, Mr. Pierce. Bet you didn't expect to see me.
How are you here? You should be in jail.
I have good friends who bailed me out. I just want to talk.
Well, okay. If you wish.
Seems like you tried to pluck your eyebrows and went a bit overboard in a couple of places. Okay, did he frame me? I don't know. Tell me what you really saw.
You saw the real killer. Tell me who it was.
Want to know what I saw? I saw a bloody newcomer rush in, murder Johannes, and stroll out like it was no big deal.
You're certain it was a newcomer. How can you be so sure?
Trust me. Oakmoners know a newcomer when they see one. We locals can tell.
Okay, have you looked around, buddy? Everyone's in a cult, or a thief, or a murderer. Like, that's not newcomers. That's locals. You need to look in your own backyard. Let's just say, why did you frame me? Let's see if he denies it.
Why did you claim I did it?
Excuse me? Why wouldn't I? A friend of mine was killed. Why should I let that go?
Because it wasn't me, you frickin' idiot.
You know I didn't do it.
Quite the opposite, Reed. I saw your face. Or are you going to claim it wasn't yours?
Huh? So now I've got a doppelganger running around? Great. Maybe it was me. I do have to, you know... I do tend to pass out from time to time.
You seem like a rational man, Pierce. Can't we come to an arrangement?
Are you attempting to bribe a politician, Mr. Reed? What makes you think I'd accept such an offer?
I'm sorry. I must be thinking of a different Milton Pierce.
But let me tell you, my beloved mother is so old and so rich. I'll miss her dearly when she's gone.
Well, that's a non sequitur.
Mr. Reed, how do I put this? I find my campaign hamstrung by a distinct lack of resources.
So it's about the money after all.
I fear that all the budget pressures are affecting my cognition. If the situation were improved, perhaps I'd see things more clearly. For instance, I might suddenly realize I'd mistaken you for someone else. You could even remind me of whom.
Yeah, I got you like enough with the hints, dude. I know what you want me to do. Okay, I get it. Your mother's rich. Knock her off so you can have her money, and then you want me to frame someone else and tell you who to frame. Who cares? Let's kill her. No. What about I kill you instead?
I could just kill you, you know.
Great idea. Kill the only witness while being investigated for murder. I'm sure the police will understand.
That's reasonable. But you're assuming, after all I've seen and done in this damn place, I still listen to reason.
Threatening a mayoral candidate. You truly are a newcomer.
We agree to kill the old woman. Or we refuse. Obviously I'm going to refuse.
How could you propose such a thing? Against your own mother, no less. You're a heartless monster. I won't do it.
Don't get emotional, Reed. Go for a walk. Breathe the salty air, then picture your execution. Perhaps with some perspective, you'll reconsider.
I doubt it.
Whatever you say, sir. I'll just leave you this bottle and her address anyway. And Reed, don't come back here after. People shouldn't see me with you.
Why not? Maybe they should. I want to kill this guy so bad now.
You should be aware that you're threatening an important policymaker in this city.
Policy this.
You should be aware that you're threatening an important policymaker in this city. You should be aware that you're threatening an important policymaker in this city.
You're just lucky for some reason guns don't work on you guys in this town. Am I a robot? Am I a robot? That was a joke. It was a reference to a movie. Alright.
So, how's my dear mother doing?
Shut up. Is this your mother out here at the desk? Because if that's your mother, we got a deal. Tell me that's your mother. Is this your mother here?
Oh, stop bothering me, newcomer.
Oh, damn. Mind palace. Agatha Pierce, Milton's mother, lives on Beacon Street near the corner of Bullock Street, blah, blah, blah. Milton Pierce, the murder witness for Vanderberg's manor, told the police I did it. He wants to get rid of his mother to claim his inheritance. If I kill her, he'll recant his statement against me. He gave me a bottle of poison to do it and told me not to return to him when I'm done to avoid us being seen together. Enough strychnine to kill an adult human with plenty to spare. I can use it to poison Agatha Pierce if I just put it in some kind of food or drink. Maybe I put it in his food or drink before I leave. But again, he's my only witness. Damn. Maybe I frame him somehow. But that would mean I still got to kill this woman. Looking for a newcomer. If Milton Pierce is correct, the man who shot Vanderberg is a newcomer. I learned that he married recently and was forced to commit the crime out of fear for his family. There should be a marriage license somewhere that may help me. Where'd you learn that? I remember learning that. Did we learn that? I wasn't paying attention. Was forced to commit the crime out of his family. Where did we learn that from? Yeah. Okay, I'm confused where I learned that from. He didn't say anything about the newcomer being married recently. Somehow my guy just figured that out on himself. Food, but no, not having a stroke, just tired. Marriage license would be here, right? This is City Hall. I don't know how I discovered the marriage license, like any info about the newcomer at all. That's got me a bit stumped. Registry. Legal documents. Recently. Citizens. Newcomers. Marriage license. Hereby clarify. Hereby certify that Glenn Gordon Byers and Evelyn Catherine Lane were united in marriage in accordance with the license issued by the City of Oakmont, Massachusetts. Glenn. We just met a Glenn who, for some reason, we let get away scot-free after kidnapping the golem to try and get gold out of it. Is that the same dude? Down here. Or we just go kill the mother, right? She lives in Northern Old Grove on Beacon Street near Bullock Street. For curiosity's sake, I think I'm going to do both. I think I'll start off with killing her just for funsies. Who are you and what are you doing here? Nothing? Okay. Because you tend to get trophies for making both choices, and I want the trophy, so I'll start with the poisoning of the old woman, and then we'll move on to the right thing to do. Reed's gone rogue. To clear his name, he's going to poison an old woman. Oh look, she's a proud mother too. Flying the flag and sign out the front for a son, and this heartless bastard hired a hitman to poison her. Maybe I can just put it in her milk if she's ordered any milk. Nope. Maybe I just tell her that her son wants her dead.
Agatha Pierce, I presume? The name's Charles Reed. I'm a PI.
Good day, young man. What's your business?
There's a matter that I'd like to discuss. It concerns your son, Milton.
Oh no. What's happened? Is he okay?
I'm afraid this may take some time to explain. Perhaps you have something to, wet my whistle.
Oh, fear not. I keep my cellar stocked for just such occasions. Would you kindly fetch us some Chianti from the cellar? You look more than capable.
And a nice Chianti. Do you have a twin sister by chance? I just met someone who looks strikingly identical to you. What's the catch?
Ma'am, that's a most generous offer. So why do I sense a quid pro quo?
Oh, no. Well, I did hear something rustling around, but I'm sure it's nothing you can't handle.
Yeah, leave it to me.
Here are the keys. Pick any bottle, as long as it's Chianti. And don't shy away from the good stuff. It's there to be shared with guests like yourself.
I could just flat out dob him in right here, right now. Your son wanted me to poison you. Not yet.
Bye.
Good luck.
We'll do that after. I'll grab this trophy. She's so proud too, this cold, heartless bastard.
My baby boy.
My baby boy? Seriously? He's 30 there.
Unfinished letter.
Mabel, I feel so bitter. Milton almost forgot his poor old mother. I did everything for him. I bought him any toy he wanted. I spent all my evenings with him. I never remarried after his father died, just so my son could have all my attention. And what do I get in return? He hardly ever pays me a visit. Mabel, he'll break my heart one day.
What the hell is that? It's kind of creepy. Let's go do it. Here we go. Let's go grab a bottle from downstairs. That's right, I gotta clear it out first. Son of a... Is it gonna blow? Oh, he's not one of the explosive ones. Good. Alright, let's grab a bottle of her favourite wine. There we go.
It's a nice Chianti.
Nice wine she's got here. No one will notice if I had a dash of something else.
Let's do it already. Right? How do I do it?
Okay. This much strychnine would be enough to kill a horse.
This is the wrong thing to do. I know that. But I'm going to do it anyway. Wrong way. Just make sure you grab the right glass.
Here's the Chianti, and I've dealt with the cellar.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Reed. So brave and handsome. Let us begin.
I want to say a toast.
May I offer a toast?
Please do.
Cheers to your good health. May our wishes come true. Sorry I have to go. To your good health.
To your good health.
Why, thank you. Perhaps I waited too long to open this bottle. It tastes off.
Sorry.
Oh, Charles, I don't feel well.
Trophy earned. Crime, no punishment. Sorry, but if you're anything like your twin sister that I met earlier, not sorry. Okay, got that trophy. Do I go back and tell Doovie Wobbits? Go back and tell Pierce? I killed Agatha Pierce. Now he will recant his statement to the police, but I need to locate Vanderberg's actual murderer. So there I'm off the hook, right? I'm off the hook. I do that, I'm off the hook, and then I can go looking for the actual murderer. And yeah. But then why would I do that? You know what I mean? Other than trophy purposes, which is all I did that for. Find the real murderer, okay? Then you're off the hook, and you didn't need to kill anybody. So I got that trophy. I forgot I can't go talk to Milton Pierce anyway. So, this is what I'm going to do. I'll load up my save. And then I'm going to tell her that her son wants her dead. And she probably won't believe me, because she thinks, you know, the sun shines out his rectum. And he could never possibly do that. My wonderful Milton Pierce. I can see it coming. And will probably make me want to poison her with her drivel. But I gotta not do it. Because it's the wrong thing to do. We'll go find the real killer. We're not going to go play golf. We're going to go find the real killer. And hand them into the police. That'll clear my name. Okay. I didn't have this long load time when we came here before. Woo! Alright, let's go burst Mummy's bubble.
Agatha Pierce, I presume? The name's Charles Reed. I'm a PI.
Good day, young man. What's your business?
There's a matter that I'd like to discuss. It concerns your son, Milton.
Oh, no. What's happened? Is he okay?
I'm afraid this may take some time to explain. Perhaps you have something to, wet my whistle.
Oh, fear not. I keep my cellar stocked for just such occasions. Would you kindly fetch us some Chianti from the cellar? You look more than capable.
Yeah. Leave it to me.
Here are the keys. Pick any bottle, as long as it's Chianti. And don't shy away from the good stuff. It's there to be shared with guests like yourself.
Blah. You're making me want to poison you. You talk too much.
Milton sent me here to kill you.
Milton? No, it can't be. Please, Mr. Reed, you must have it wrong.
Look, it's the truth. He wanted his inheritance and needed your death to look natural. Poison was his solution.
No! I don't believe you. Please go away. I feel sick. Oh.
I told you. I told you.
I don't understand. What did I do?
She should know the truth, you know. It might break her heart, but she's got to keep her wits about her now that her son's trying to knock her off to get the inheritance. Because if it's not me, it's going to be someone else. Okay. Bring a bottle of Chianti in. Maybe if we take that bottle, we give it to Milton. Told her the truth. Her son Milton wanted the poisoner to get his inheritance. Let's just hope she doesn't confront him about that. He goes, handing me over to the police till I clear my name. Now Milton Pierce won't change his testimony against me. Don't care, don't need him to. Alright. Now we go find the real killer. Clear my name. We did the right thing. She needs to know about her psycho son wanting to kill her off for an inheritance.
The door won't budge.
I mean, she already had that letter about it. She was telling her friend or something about how he'll break her heart one day, so she's always suspected. She just didn't know to what extent. I mean, if she's as cold-blooded as her son, she might just go kill him instead. Has she got that in her? Only time will tell. Can get rid of that one. Well, should I duck in and grab some more gold? Or head straight to the real murderer's house? I might take the white Bronco around and grab this gold first before we head to the real murderer's house. I took a wrong turn, didn't I? No? I don't think I've been down here before. Do a little jump. Oh, now you've gone and done it. Now what are you going to do? Swim for it? You idiot. Maybe I can push the boat back down. Come on. Come on. Ah, there you go. Around here somewhere? What the hell was that? I think I found the place. So I figure out how to get in there. You moron! Feel clever now, Lewis? Leaving that poor bastard chained up in the basement. It got flooded. Good luck getting Mr. Carpenter's money from him now. I'm out. Not going to just sit here and wait for the Grim Reaper. Carpenter will feed you to the eels for a blunder like this. You moron. Basement's flooded, eh? Can I get down there? Do I even need to? Let's head upstairs. So they had a prisoner. Basement got flooded. No more prisoner, but no more reward. Hello. What do we have here? I'm gonna say it's a gold jewelry chest. Flawless gem. Oh, they all look like jewelry chests, don't they? Just got different things in them. We got a flawless gem. It's down here, right? In Deep One's Gold. A flawless garnet the size of an egg. Unmarred by engravings. That's the Australian accent you hear in all the video games when they're done by someone who isn't Australian. Or by someone who is Australian and the creators of the said game. Or even movie. We just want you, like, make it a bit more Australian for us. We need a little bit more Australian in there. Can you do it a little bit more Aussie? A bit more Aussie. Throw it, make it a bit more Aussie for us. I'm supposed to go in there? No. Yeah, Flamin Gallah. You mean like that? Flamin Gallah? We actually call it a Gallah in Australia. I think I've said this before in a different video. It's one of the Borderlands games. The Australian character was clearly voiced by an American because the line was, "You crazy Gallah," but they read it as "You crazy Gallah." In Australia, Gallah is a pink and grey parrot, about the size of a cockatoo. So me and my daughter, as a joke, we call them Gallahs now. Anyway, I think we can swim around in here. Ah, no we can't. No we can't. Tentacles. I forgot about tentacles. I've got the gold. What am I even doing here? Let's get out of here. Check it off. Sidetracked from a crazy Gallah. There is another one right there. Before I go clear my name, hell, we might as well head there and grab that too. Right? And then there's another one right there, and then there's another one right there. Look, let's just grab them. Run around and grab them, and then we'll go. Let's put my boat in a stupid spot again, where I can't get on it. Oh, yo. Get on your boat, you idiot. And it's not just in nice driving, idiot. It's not just in American movies, TV shows, games. I'm screwed. Like sometimes it'll be an Australian TV show. Like we have this character in a soap opera here called Home and Away, and I swear he hammed up the Australian accent for his character. I'm stuck. Al Fisher was his name, and he said things like, "Stone the flaming crows." I'm stuck. I think my boat's sinking. How close is the shore? It's right there. I'm going to have to swim through. Oh no. I'm going to die. Stone the flaming crows. Bloody boat stuck. You flaming Gallah. Let's try this again. There we go. You can climb up there, you know. Bloody buffoon. I'm stuck in here. I think it's in here. Son of a... Oh, it's a green one. Careful. Crazy Gallah. Where'd the other guy go? Stop tripping out, buddy. We've got the high ground on it. Get your rifle. Use the bloody thing. There we go. It's got a friend. Got a little dancing partner. Calm down. I have got so many supplies. I keep running across the loot and can't even pick it up, so let's just grab it all. Let's just use as much as we can in a fight, who cares? Get down, you idiot. What did I find? An earring. Okay. Just grab these little bits of gold. Check off this side quest and then we'll go get the real killer, and hopefully I'd love to get a shot at that greasy politician for setting me up. And I'm sure his poor mother won't miss him. Heavy golden earring in the shape of an elongated seashell. Cool. Alright, that's all we need from here. Make a quick run round here. When I say quick run, I mean quick run, because there's things here. Just grab this stuff and go. Not interested. I will grab this though. And maybe whatever's in here. And I'm going. Oh, please don't tell me I'm cornered. Am I cornered? Back up here. Another one, look. Blackwood Marsh Fish Canning Factory. The Kiss of the Sea. This looks like the place. Shortcut it. I reckon it's up top. Gotta be right. Jump out here. Let's jump in here. We'll try and get over here. You son of a... Oh, you... Oh, get real? No, I said select the med kit. I'm gonna go up here and make this bloody thing pay for fighting me 15 times. Oh, where's this gold at? Stop looting, dude. You're all full up. Don't even bother looting that. It's downstairs, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, I'm going this way then. What the hell? What's that symbol mean again? I can't remember. Strange. The way that's painted on the door there makes it almost look like I can go in there. What the... Joy Hayden. So we got someone else who's obsessed with Joy Hayden. Ceremonial dagger. We've got some concert tickets, a doll in her likeness with her mouth stapled shut. Okay, someone's obsessed with Joy Hayden. Get out of here. A large ceremonial dagger with an intricately decorated hilt, completely impractical for combat, but its dark, stained blade suggests it's seen plenty of use. Alright, quickest way out of here, away from these guys. Did I just run past this? Let's go grab the next one. I think there's only one more left after this one. It's up north. It's alright, we're gonna head north for the... Gotta head north for the main case anyway. Oh crap. Run away! Am I in the right area? Now let's have another look at this clue. I might have stuck it in the wrong spot. Marsh Avenue between Levi Coffin and Deep Shore, because there was that place out there. Marsh Avenue between Levi and Deep Shore. Yeah. Oh jeez! Alright, alright, alright. I got too sidetracked.
Say hello to my little friend.
Okay, now I can look in peace. I might head back to that room that was just up around here. Like, I think I might have ran past it. Yeah, let's check in here. This might be a back door. nah, this is where that guy, yeah, burned alive. Yep. Brutus Carpenter. That's where I first saw that he wasn't a dude to be trifled with, so I got rid of him. Replaced him with somebody who's a little bit nicer than someone who's going to burn people alive. I don't know where this place is. It's funny because the clues all say, look out for the fishmen, look out for the fishmen, 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 fishmen resistance. Some university egghead seems to have dug up another one of the golden baubles. I saw him trying to sell it, but there were no buyers. Can't blame them. The fishmen neither forgive nor forget. Last I saw it, he was running like mad. Southern Grimhaven Bay, Marsh Avenue between Levi and Deep Shore. Okay. That's exactly where I'm at. Marsh Avenue, there's Levi, this is Deep Shore. It's in here between the two. And I can't binds it. Because it's not up around the corner because that's Deep Shore. It's not around that corner because that's Levi. It's in here on one side of the street or the other. And I can't find it. Does not make sense. Will this be the only one that's not inside a building? Maybe I just search all these. God, no point recording me running around in circles trying to find this bloody thing. I'll let you know if I find it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to Google this one. This will be the first one I've had. This is ridiculous. I've got an exact address, location for it, but it's not where it's supposed to be. Unless I can get upstairs, somehow. Up here. Then up on top of it. Nah. Nah. Never had to climb up anything like that before. Something's not right. I think it's bugged out on me or something. Doesn't make sense. I'm Googling it. Wasting my time for a dodgy map marker. Bloody insane. Freaking ads when you try to go to websites on your mobile device these days on gaming pages. I've got a banner that pops up down the bottom that I can't get rid of that's blocking the whole bottom part of the text I'm trying to read. Then you get a video that pops up on one website I went to. You can't even close the video. The video takes up the entire top left part of your mobile device's screen. So you can't even read the text. And I can't get rid of that video, so I'm going to screw you. I'm not going to be on your website then. Go to a different website for a hint on where this thing's at. Same thing, banner down the bottom, can't get rid of it. Huge video ads playing as I'm trying to scroll the page. I can see 3 or 4 lines of text and another video ad. 3 or 4 lines of text and another video ad. I remember when the internet was fun, man. These days. Maybe that's a good thing. It does not make you want to stay on there. Like I said, maybe that's a good thing. I'm talking about web pages. Anyway, they're all run by bots and they're all the same article with slightly different wording. And they want you to read 10 pages before you find the one thing that you specifically searched for. So, I should have went to Reddit. I've said it before and I'll say it again. You want information on where to find something, you go to Reddit. Because web pages now, it's just Google pushing AI run advertisement infected web pages. Anyway. Apparently, from what I read, there is a truck supposedly in this area and it's sitting on the bed of the truck. You know what? It's probably this truck around here that I ran past 5 times, right? So it is one that you don't have to go inside a building for. It was right there. That's my daughter, if you hear her carrying on her webcam. That's it right there. Let me know in the comments if you saw me run past that multiple times and was screaming at the screen. It's right there. I just assumed that I had to go inside a building with a hash on the door like every other thing. It's the first time I've found something outside. Besides, you know, like loot, ammunition, medkits, stuff you find outside, but not quest items. So that's what threw me off. The brooch! A massive golden brooch weighed down by milky pearls. That was horrible. I apologise. Check it off. Last one is up that way. Where's this case location? Sucks, you gotta go to the case, then go back to the... Okay, I'm gonna mark that like this, so I know. The brooch. Oh, it's a fair ways, but I can fast travel up there, duck down, grab it, go back to the fast travel, come back to the main quest line. Yeah. Alright, let's give this fast travel. I don't know why I said webcam. My daughter's not on a webcam, she's on a microphone. Playing online games with her friends. Got her a webcam, so she could use that too if she wanted to, but doesn't like to use her webcam. Fair enough. Might use it later on when she plays online games for streaming purposes. Bad neighbours. Got word from a source about a possible lead. It's close to the graveyard. I hope the locals are sleeping tight when you visit. All of the locals. Graveyard, eh? Was this one going to be sitting on a gravestone? At least now I know if I don't find a quest item inside a building, maybe it won't be inside the building. Okay, this is corner of Hurricane Road and Baker Street, but it said something about graveyards, so it's probably over here, right? Oh, look at that thing. Maybe not. Close to a graveyard, didn't say it was in it. Oh, that's the cemetery I went earlier. Yeah. It's got to be the place. So yeah, wouldn't want to be... hopefully I don't get trapped because I decided to leave that thing without killing it. Probably should have left that illusion intact. Dude, calm down. Whoa. Whoa. There's a dude hanging here. Oh, you sucker. Enough of you bloody bastards. Die. Why is there a dude hanging here? Oh, there it is, on the shelf next to him. All the glitters. Check it off. The insides of the bracelet are lined with short spikes. It seems the artisan's intention was to make sure the wearer never forgets they're wearing it. Bit of a kinky BDSM maybe though. I saw that photo earlier. The fish folk walking out to the... Yeah, the EOD killed him. maybe not. Wasn't Ebonite was part of the EOD, and he was a fish dude. Maybe he killed himself. Okay. That was the last one. Check it off. Let's go. Back to the main quest. Back to finding the real killer. And hopefully I get a chance to get revenge on Milton Pierce. So he lives down this way. Fast travel right nearby, that's good. I mean, he's running for mayor, right, Milton Pierce? Maybe I have to meet him later on when he's mayor. So this dude that I'm going to see right now, Glenn Gordon Byers. Okay, he got married in accordance with a license issued by the city of Oakmont. Blah blah blah. Yep, we refused to kill Agatha Pierce, told her the truth about her lecherous son who was trying to get me to poison her to knock her off for the inheritance to help his cause, because then he would have the inheritance, the money, to help him run for mayor. Dude sees himself as some kind of Caesar. I'm gonna sneeze, hang on. There we go. Okay. I mean, if this dude's dead, if he's not still alive to clear my name, I could be screwed. Don't go in empty-handed.
The door won't budge.
Ah, great. Someone beat me to it. It's been ransacked. Oh, jeez. Friend or foe?
Are you Glenn Byers?
Yes. Who are you?
Charles Reed, P.I. The guy taking the fall for your murder.
Okay. How did you find me?
Are you serious? I'm a private eye. Now don't make this any worse for yourself and answer my questions.
We do look kind of similar.
Why did you murder Johannes Vanderberg?
I had no choice. I am an honest man, sir. I have a family. My sweet Evelyn and Michael, our son. I didn't want to do it, but they had him hostage. I don't even know Johann or whatever he's called.
Do you know who's responsible?
It was a gang. I'd never seen any of them before. This guy gave me a gun. Will? Maybe, but I don't know if he was anyone special. That's all I know, I swear.
There's bloody Yellow Kings. I bet you.
Tell me exactly how it all happened.
They broke into our house while I was out. I came home and found the broken door. There were signs of a struggle, but my family... Poor Evelyn. They were gone.
You and I look rather similar, wouldn't you say? How is that possible?
I don't know. This is the face I was born with. I'm just as confused as you are.
Do you have any relatives in Boston?
Not that I know of. My family is from Providence, Rhode Island.
Just another of this town's oddities to add to the list.
Dude, sometimes people look familiar. You know, there's only so much DNA to go around. People have doppelgangers. I'm telling you. You see it all the time. Hell, man. when I'm walking to the street, since I moved to the town I live in now, like 10, 15 years ago. I remember when I first moved here. People used to drive past and yell out a different name. Or I'd be in a supermarket and they go, hey! I can't remember what the name was now because it's been a few years since it happened. Like Darren or something. And I'd turn, or a nickname. And I'd turn around and they go, oh, sorry, I thought you were someone else. Well, some people would say it straight to my face. Drive past, honk their horn and yell out the window and go, Dazza, or whatever. And then I'm just looking at them like, that's not me. I don't know you. And they probably, as they drove past and realised it wasn't me, going, oh, I don't think that's who it was. But you do, I see people too. Like, oh, that looks like so-and-so. I know her from somewhere, and I don't. Anyway. You see it with some celebrities too. Just dead ringers for certain other celebrities. Why didn't you tell the police? Let me look at the crime scene.
You never thought to report their abduction. Why not get help from the police?
I wanted to call the coppers, I did, but they sent me... Drunk, I can't. It's still on the table. I've no guts to touch it.
I'll need to inspect the place where it happened.
If you have to, it's next door. I locked it so no one can get in. So I don't have to look at it again.
It's probably a finger or something. If our neighbours are rowdy.
Okay, let's say I believe you. You've done the deed, so where are your wife and son now?
I don't know. The gang leader promised they'd be released, but they haven't returned. Please, I realize I'm in no position to ask, but can we make a deal?
Depends on the offer.
I am guilty. I took a life, but you have shouldered the blame. I will turn myself into the police and make this right. When I hand over the weapon, they will have to believe me, but I can't do it until I know my family is safe.
Right. So I rescue your family to save my own skin.
In a nutshell, yes. So what's your answer?
Yeah. That's what I was going to do anyway. Don't have to twist my arm.
All right, I'll do it. I don't like it, but I'll do it.
Thank you. You're a better man than I, Mr. Reed. I'm sorry that I put you in this position, but I will make it right. I promise.
Hey. Look, I was going to do it anyway. Alright, I'm just in case anyone's listening, I gotta put on this tough guy act. Okay, I was gonna do it anyway. So someone might be listening. These walls in these buildings, they're really thin. Sometimes whole panels are missing, you know. Gotta keep up this tough guy act, but I want to get the people responsible for kidnapping your family as much as you do. Okay, just don't tell anyone. Reputation to keep.
There used to be some writing here, but it's been washed off, at least partially.
Something, or they will die. Kill. Yeah, Vanderberg. Kill Vanderberg, or they will die. It's a finger. It's always a finger.
Still has a wedding ring on. What kind of monster does that? There's a note in the envelope.
Ransom note. It seems like you're reluctant to do the job. Here's a little something to motivate you. Get on with it. I can't grab that note. We got a suffragette club. Okay, so him and his family, or just his wife, were all about women's rights. maybe Vanderberg was as well, so they killed Vanderberg off. But maybe they wanted to kidnap his wife all along because she was a troublemaker. Yeah. This all goes back to Milton.
So, the home of a suffragette, huh?
I hope I do find out he's responsible.
Who in hell would think to use a spade as a weapon? Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, you moron. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Michael's diary.
Dear Diary, Mum's got a new sheik. Things seem to be pretty serious between them. Well, I hope this one won't make her cry like my father did. Glenn seemed to be a really nice guy. He showed me his collection of stamps and gave me this nice model car. Mum got married again. She looked so beautiful in her wedding dress. And happy. A guy in a terrible yellow scarf came here last night. He was asking too many questions about Dad. Funny. I'm already calling him Dad. Anyway, I told him nothing and said to get lost. And today...
Writing ends.
Joy is really cute here. I wish I could hear her sing.
So all the flies. Ooh.
Seems like everywhere I go lately, I find blood. Crepe, silk, and lace. Must have been a pretty dress before it was torn.
Is there something downstairs? Or the flies are just all buzzing around the, No, there's something downstairs. There's more blood down there.
This door will be hard to fix.
Catch up to us when you're done. And don't waste any time rescuing Martin. He's expendable.
Rescuing Martin. Yeah. Kill Jans Vanderberg or the... Kill Jans Vanderberg or they will die.
Open this door or I'll kick it down!
Where's the kid?
Don't you dare touch my mom!
I think I'm starting to get the picture.
Not a kid at all. More like a teenager? Possibly even older? Okay.
Open this door or I'll kick it down!
Don't you dare touch my mom!
Catch up to us when you're done. And don't waste any time rescuing Martin. He's expendable.
Okay, I knew the little catch-up. Don't you dare touch my
Open
mum.
this door or I'll kick it down!
Like, these two are pretty interchangeable. Just wasn't sure which one was first.
Don't you dare touch my mom!
Catch up to us when you're done. And don't waste any time rescuing Martin. He's expendable.
A gang broke in and kidnapped a mother and son. The latter fought back, knocking an attacker through the floor, and the rest of the assailants left with the hostages.
I'm gonna go downstairs, buddy. Anything you want to say before I do? Oh, actually, yeah. How do I get downstairs?
How do I get into the room beneath us?
Why? The kitchen? It's locked.
Just give me the key already.
One of Evelyn's attackers fell through a hole in the floor. Now, maybe I'll find something useful if I look around.
Wow. How do you know all that? You detective types sure are clever. It would explain the broken boards. I'll get you the key, and, sorry for the mess.
I'll get going.
What am I to do now?
Grommer. I have to look into these Grommer movies. They look like they might be worth watching. Oh, there's going to be something down here. Yeah. Oof. Oof.
Ah! Help me! Somebody! Anybody! Help!
Gallah was coming to him.
Someone must have had a hard fall here. Glad I'm not him.
Hang on. Let's use that. Grab this. What's this? Congratulations on your wedding from Sister Peg.
Congratulations on your wedding from Sister Peg.
Okay.
That's a rare spirit. They're lucky to have a bottle from before Prohibition.
Relevance how? Jealous sister? Here he is.
Let's see what he's got in here.
Torn bit of map. We got a location, Eel Street, Skipper Road. In the bag of a dead gang member, I found a piece of map for the southern part of Salvation Harbour. One of the houses on Eel Street, north of the intersection with Skipper Road, is marked with a red circle. Why? Oh, that's where they got to take the wife and kid. Yeah. Okay.
Now that sends shivers down the spine.
Not really. Kind of deserved it. There it is right there. That's where we're headed next. And why the letter from the sister? I suppose it's just like congratulations on getting married. It could be all it is. Nothing sinister. Ah, let me out. Okay. Let's go around this door then. Maybe go talk to him and see if he's got anything else to say.
What am I to do now?
I don't know. Just chill for a bit, okay? And when you turn yourself in after I find your wife and kid, or step-kid, maybe they'll go easy on you. Alright, fast travel-ease up here on the left. Go down to Salvation Harbour. Been down this street a few times. Down from the Seven Oaks Bar. Done a few cases around here. Everyone's always... Oi, 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 oi. Quit it. Stop it. It's all good. Give him what you are... It's alright, the invisible man helped you out. Fighting over garbage. Yeah, there's Brutus Carpenter's little hideout. He was trying to get me to work for him. He said I worked for his son.
Fresh fish, just caught, mister.
That guy always trying to sell me fish, and then when I go to talk to him, he ignores me. Alright, should be down here somewhere. I might get old Mr. Tommy gun ready. Yellow Kings. Knew it. Okay. There's nobody here. It's too quiet. Be careful. An altar. There's a downstairs, but it's been blocked off by this altar. Look. How do I get down there? There's got to be a way down there. This sandbag. Let's hit the sandbag. No? Oh no. What the...
Hi there, Billy. Gotta say, I liked you more last time we met.
Same to you, pal. Heard you might be coming, but hoped you wouldn't. So how about this? Leave now, and I pretend you weren't here.
You again. So you're part of this Yellow Kings gang, eh? You're a shifty dude. Why'd you kidnap him?
Why did you need the buyers anyway? What do you get out of it?
There are powerful entities in this Borg. You should know better than to question their affairs. So you best get out while I'm asking politely, Charlie boy.
Charlie boy, eh? I don't like your tone.
It's Charles.
You should see your face. It's just too easy.
Alright, Giggles. Let him go.
Billy, holding a family hostage doesn't suit you. Let them go, and we both walk out in one piece.
It's not gonna work out that way. There's a reason the buyers are here. When the time comes, we'll set them free.
Yeah. Minus how many more fingers? Look. Let's try and resolve this peacefully. I kind of want to shoot you, but I'm going to take a deep breath. Let's be adults about this, okay? You kidnapped a woman and her son. Think about what you're doing.
Billy, I want no trouble for either of us. Byers did what he was asked, so it's time you do your part.
For the last time, move along. I already saved your life once. Consider this number 2. I get attached to people I save. It bit of a weakness. But understand this, Charles. I'd hate to kill you, but if I have to, I will.
Okay. I'm not leaving here without the woman and her kid, okay? So if we're gonna have a shootout, let's do it already.
Sorry, Billy. This is bigger than both of us. May the best man win.
So this is how it ends, eh? I hoped you might be different. It's a shame you'll die here, Reed. This city has far worse men than you.
Well, you're the one choosing this, alright? Jeez, man. Hang on. What that? See the other guys upstairs. Where'd my, I swear I threw that. Trusty old shotgun, man. Well, let's fight fair. Let's use a 6-shooter with this last one, eh? I think it's Billy. Billy, put your gun down. We don't have to fight. I think Billy's already dead. Who's this bloke? I think I got Billy already. There he is right there. Where's the freaking woman and her kid? He said they were here. They got to be down under that altar somewhere. I just got to figure out how to get down there. Yeah, look at the bloody altar here. Look. Have they got some good spirit that they're working for? I don't think so. Grieved by EOD. Barry Morgan fisherman disturbed by Innsmouther catching all the fish. Luther Merritt, daughter raped and killed. Guilt of EOD members unproven. Wallace Rose, injured in a fight with Innsmouthers. George Cavendish. Professor Cavendish. Name circled in red. Wife joined EOD, bore a child that wasn't his. Kenneth Harvey saw Innsmouther stealing from him. Delaney, Jensen. Son disappeared in shells, blames Innsmouthers. So we've got Cavendish on there. I recognise that name. Wife joined the EOD and bore a child that wasn't his. Yeah. A note that smells of fish. I got it, Billy. We'll make sure no one from the expedition gets back to shore. And if anyone slips through, I've got just the guy to handle it. Goes by the name of Lewis Flynn. Very obedient. Will do anything he is told to do. Provide him with detailed instructions. Yours, A. Is that Anna? No, she just signed it. Anna from the EOD. So we'll make sure no one from the expedition gets back to shore. And if anyone slips through, I've got the just guy to handle it. Goes by the name of Lewis Flynn. That was the first expedition that had Albert Throgmorton. Yeah. But then yours, A. Is that Albert? Nah, because he was on the expedition. And then Lewis Flynn tried to kill him because he got back alive, whereas anyone else didn't. Okay. So Mr. Billy here looks like he was kind of working all these cases and I'm working from a different angle. He's just like me, he's working the town. He's like the go-to guy to get things done in Oakmont. A map and accompanying piece of paper with written coordinates 47 degrees 9 south. What are these coordinates for? Carefully folded letter. Mr. Drunnen. Your proposal proved too tempting to resist. I will tell the police whatever you need, though in return I will require some assistance on my election campaign. Sincerely, MP. Milton Pierce. Got a key. Sketchy notes. Of Fecker mothers young, things to be told to Graham of their intellectual abilities. Similar to those of a 3-year-old child, but will continue to evolve mentally. Will perform simple orders immediately after brought to life. Understanding of complex sentences will come later. Of nutrition, though expendable, they are living beings and require chemicals to sustain optimal level of functioning. Give potassium and cod liver oil, it's good for their tissues. Will ask for sugar, do not give. General care, not to expose to direct sunlight right after birth. Are they like gremlins? Their fibres are not yet firm and may decompose easily. They're gremlins. Don't feed after midnight, don't expose to direct sunlight. Old key. Yeah, so that was tied to the feckin' mother. That was Graham wanting to clone his father so he could take over the family business. Clone Brutus. When we went down under the sea, there was other clone versions of him down there that had the mind of a 3-year-old child. Yeah, look, he's got all these other photos up on reviving the long dead. Steps to return spirits of the long dead ones to corporeal life. Essential salts. Copy the formula from the Brillis Grimoire. Paradavane evocation should be recited for several hours. Search for exact wording through the works of Peter DePono. Reviving long dead ones to corporeal life. Dies mes shecht invocation. Dismice Jacket invocation. Maybe the great invocation of Agrippa. Yunash Yog Sothoth invocation, written in a different handwriting. Blah 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 blah. Combined together and present to Hill crossed out. Just give him the books and hints. Let him find everything on his own.
What the hell? Everything I've faced since coming to this city is on this map.
And this guy was like one step ahead of me, working a different angle. Or all the cases I've been working are connected back to who?
What the hell? Everything I've faced since coming to this city is on this map.
Yeah, look, there's a dude up the top, the thief. There's Brutus Carpenter. Albert Throgmorton down there. The docks. That's the guy, the fish guy, who shot Albert Throgmorton, who was in the bar. There's Ebenote. That must be... I don't know who that is actually. Is that supposed to be Anna? Or Bethany? There you got Grandpa Throgmorton and his child and me. You know, this guy's character, the character I'm playing in this game kind of sounds like Castiel from Supernatural. And looking at that photo of him right there, kind of looks like him too. Is that it? So I've got a key. Who are you? You're not who I'm looking for. Hiya, you're the son?
Oh, thank you, mister. I thought they'd kill us. I don't know how we can ever repay you. Who are you? You look...
I'm a private eye. And your father's worried about you two.
Father? Is he okay? Did you see him?
He's fine, but this isn't over yet. Do you have somewhere you could hide out for a while?
Yeah, sure. We'll stay at Aunt Peg's. What's going on?
Your father and I have a matter we need to deal with together. He'll explain everything when he can.
Okay. Please, mister. Take care of him. He's a good man.
I'll try. I've got to go.
At least now I won't have this, Billy guy getting in my way.
Have you come to save us?
I have. Don't worry. Everything's going to be alright. Son's going to take care of you. Going to go stay at your sister's place. Alright? And Glenn will be there soon. Just got to clear our names. Somehow. I can clear mine. Right, because now Glenn will give me the gun and he'll turn himself in. But the poor bastard was just trying to save his family. There's got to be another way. Saved by his family from the kidnappers, now must return to Glenn to discuss the terms of his surrender to the police. Yeah, man, I don't really... Like, he was working, basically, working for Billy. Billy's working for these Yellow Kings. Killer was blackmailed. Okay, so we should go to the police and tell them someone else was responsible. Nice guy, not biased, killed a man and must face consequences for what he did. No. Victim, not a villain. Byers is just a poor victim who was forced to commit a crime against his will. Yes. Milton Pierce, the sellout. Milton Pierce wants to become mayor of Oakmont. He testified against me in the case of Vanderberg's murder. All-round jerk. Milton Pierce knows I did not murder Johann Vanderberg, but for some reason he's setting me up. Good citizen. Pierce really believes he saw me at the crime scene. He mistook Glenn Byers' face for my own. No. Plus, he wanted me to poison his mother. He's an all-round jerk. Like, dude. Hopefully I'll get to see him again. All-round jerk, man. Let's go see Glenn. Hang on. Just make sure I didn't leave anything behind. Make sure I've got everything. What is that statue? It looks familiar. It's got blood on it. Yeah. Let's go. See, I thought they were down there somewhere. So you can sort of see through the floorboards there. Thought there was going to be a little secret passage. I was waiting for the cops to jump me. Told you before, buddy, don't stand there. Alright. Let's see if we can work out a way to get this guy off the hook. I don't think he deserves to go down. He did pull the trigger, yes. But extenuating circumstances. Anyone else would do the same thing.
Your family is safe now.
Yes, thank you so much. My sister-in-law just called to say Evelyn and Michael got there safely. I owe you everything. What happens now? Should I turn myself in?
First things first. You need to write a confession. It's your word against the witness.
Okay, I'll take it over to the police station immediately.
No, just give it to me. And the murder weapon. You still have it, right?
Yes, sir. Here's everything.
Good man. I'll go clear things up. I suggest you make the most of your time before the coppers come knocking. I'll get going.
Okay, don't do anything stupid because I might not even use your confession unless I have to.
What am I to do now?
Just chill out for a bit, alright? Let me think about this. Alright. The gun that killed Johann Vanderberg, a Bolt Model D. I can use it to free myself from charges if I present it to Carpenter's taskmaster as evidence of someone else's guilt. I think Carpenter can use the evidence to get me off. He says he can get me off without evidence, right? What do I need? What do I even need the gun for? With his friends in high places. But this Milton Pierce must have higher up friends. Alright, killer was blackmailed. No alibi, but I'm out of danger now, right? Not because I've got the gun. Justice. Buyer's gun was a murder weapon. It directly implicates him in the crime. Malice. Whoever is found with this gun will be implicated in the murder. It could be planted to frame someone else. I like it. I like it a lot. Who do I frame? Billy. Plant the gun on him. He's dead. Killer was blackmailed. Words pay the debt. Now that Byers doesn't have to worry about his wife and son, he will confess that he killed Vanderberg. Yeah, but no. The bloody clothes in Pierce's house can be used as evidence against him. Still, I'll need something more to accuse him. The confession implicates Byers. The gun implicates whoever the killer was. So we're going to plant it in the bloody clothes. Frame Milton Pierce. Milton Pierce tried to frame me, so I'm returning the favour. If I plant the gun amongst his bloody clothes and take a picture, Mr. Carpenter should consider it sufficient evidence against him. Nice. But again, why am I handing over all this evidence to Mr. Carpenter? Not the head of the police department. Because coming from Carpenter, they'll be more likely to believe it because they don't want to believe me. Maybe. Carpenter's like my lawyer all of a sudden. You're going down, Pierce. You're going down. I got a plan.
What am I to do now?
You head to your sister-in-law's house. Stay there till I contact you. I'll let you know. Because I got to plant this gun in his bloody clothes. That's if the butler didn't wash them yet. Yep. That's good for the goose. It's good for the gander. That's a weird saying when you think about it. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Try and frame me. Right back at you, buddy. As soon as I can find your bloody house. Here we go. And your bloody clothes, hopefully.
This guy sure had some blood on his hands. Literally.
What? Ah, it attracted the bloody beasts. The bloody clothes attracted the bloody beasts. That's not what I selected. Alright. Alright, if he's home and he heard that, could be in trouble. I don't think he's home. Wait! Bastard. Nearly got me. Where's the big one? Craft some more ammunition for that thing. Looks like the bloody clothes are still here. Now so is the gun. Take a picture. I'll just go to Carpenter for some reason instead of the police. Because he's my lawyer? I don't know. I've got the photo of Milton Pierce's bloody clothes with the murder weapon. I have to show it to the Carpenter Taskmaster. I have to show it to the Carpenter Taskmaster as evidence of his guilt. Should be enough to prompt the police to search his manor, then charge him with a murder weapon. Of course, if I go to the police and say, hey, guess what? Hey, you thought I shot that dude? You know, well, I found the murder weapon with some bloody clothes in Milton Pierce. Like, they're not going to believe me because I'm the suspect. Has to come from someone else. Of course. Alright, Carpenter Manor. Nearest fast travel. This way. I wish I could be there to see the look on Milton's face. Oh, Milton Pierce is a murderer.
I have proof that it was Milton Pierce that killed Johannes Vanderberg.
Show me what you've got.
The murder weapon is in his house, and a pile of bloody clothes. Here's a photograph.
I don't know how you managed to pull this off, Reed, but it's impressive work. We'll take it from here. Accusing a mayoral candidate of murder is an interesting challenge, but the Carpenter family has tackled worse.
Bye.
Oh, what the hell? The guy was there. He's the one that called it in. There's definitely another worldly presence near Carpenter's house. I can feel it in the air. The dude called it in. He was there. He's got bloody clothes. He tried to frame me for it. He tried to get me to poison his mother. Okay, maybe the guy he saw pull the trigger, he thought that was me. Maybe. But he tried to get me to poison his mother. So, dude deserves it. One way or another. Now, as for these Yellow Kings, and what role they've got in wanting to kidnap this dude's family and make him kill Vanderberg. Anyway, there's definitely an otherworldly presence near Carpenter's house. I can feel it in the air. What's this got to do with anything? Is this cult still controlling Carpenter? The son? Hopefully he's not listening and being his own man.
You've been doing a great job, Mr. Reed.
I'm waiting for you at the Devil's Reef Hotel.
What? I knew you weren't dead. Something seemed too weird that you would be so mysterious and connected to the events in this town, luring me here, bringing me here with promises of answers to these visions I've been seeing, and then you conveniently get shot and killed. And he faked his own death. And he used a clone to do it. Just like the Carpenters have got a clone. And he used me, probably, to get rid of Pierce. I've been doing Vanderberg's dirty work the whole time. I'm starting to get that feeling. Yeah, sudden invitation. Back to the Devil's Reef we go. Is he in that room right next door to me that's been locked this entire time? Where is he?
I'm watching you, newcomer.
Yeah. Shut up. Right here.
The door won't budge.
He's in my apartment. Dude, you're creepy. Let me read this and I'll be right with you. Canning Factory Mystery. The Blackwood Marsh Canning Factory was last night the site of some sad and unusual events. According to neighbours, inhuman screams and shouts in an unknown language could be heard for several blocks. Witnesses also reported seeing flashes of light and an unnatural colour they struggled to describe. Ebony Blackwood, the final representative of the Blackwood Grand family, was later found dead inside the factory. The cause of death could not be established, but with it comes the end of one of the pillars of Oakmont society. Alright, Vanderberg, what the hell is going on here?
How? How is this possible?
At last, Mr. Reed. I heard about your recent case. Let me congratulate you. You've truly outdone yourself this time. A question, if I may.
I've got a question. How on earth are you still alive?
What can I say? Perhaps next time you should make sure you finished the job.
It wasn't me, and you know it. All this. All I went through, and there was no murder to begin with.
The prosecution would beg to differ. They had all they needed. A victim, a method, and a culprit. The rest is just bells and whistles.
You set me up. You son of a...
I only set the scene. What? Kill me? As amusing as it would be to see you charged with my murder a second time, I'm afraid we have more pressing matters.
What do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean, Mr. Reed. The prophecy. The seal. You have made yourself a part of something momentous. Now, to your latest case. Wonderful execution all round. And I mean that literally. The hanging has been scheduled for next week. Tell me, Mr. Reed, why did you do it? Why condemn a man of such high station for a crime he did not commit?
You tell me why I shouldn't kill you right now. How can I be charged of your murder a second time? For all intents and purposes, you're already dead. No one will know. Or is this another one of your clones I'm talking to? Look, okay, look, you know why. You know everything.
He testified against me, and conspired to have his mother killed.
Indeed. His corruption was common knowledge, yet you were the only one who acted upon it. Regardless, I shall call this experiment a success. In fact, you should consider it a taste of your ultimate trial.
I don't understand. What do you get from all this?
You are headed into the darkness, Mr. Reed. I'm giving you the experience you'll need to find your way through it.
What do you mean, my ultimate trial? What does this have to do with anything?
Of course. Everything. It's your destiny. Destiny beyond comprehension. To be more than a speck of cosmic dust. To make waves across the universe. To end things.
And what?
Everything. You've suffered in this city from the very beginning. From the moment you were born, in fact. Wanting to end it is only natural. But unlike those untold millions before you, you have the power to do so. You can turn mere prophecy into absolute truth.
You don't mean...
The Seal of Cthygonnaar is in your hands. You possess the key to the gates, and all they hold within. You can close them, and cling to mankind's misery for a few more cruel centuries. Or you can open them and end it. And you will do the latter.
Why would I do that?
Why? Why would I destroy everything?
Because otherwise your life amounts to nothing. Do you know how many chosen few there have been over the centuries? Nameless hordes, sacrificed at the whim of invisible masters. Not unlike those who watered the poppies of Flanders with their blood.
But our sacrifices mattered. We won the war.
A war, with many yet to come. This is your kin's nature, your purpose. To suffer. You're monkeys in an open cage, unwilling to walk out. Only you can make a difference. You can end it all for good.
End it all for good. And how much suffering would opening the gates bring? Right? End it all for good. Could be eternal suffering for all I know. And so just end the human race. Because they've been through enough. Screw you. I'm gonna end you. I don't like you.
Johannes, you're vile.
There is nothing more vile than futility. Watching this happen again and again and doing nothing. We are the agents of change, Mr. Reed.
You're wrong. I'll prove it.
You will prove nothing. You'll die. And at the next turn of the cycle, another will come along who is brave enough to finish the job. Nevertheless, I cannot abandon you, whether you agree with me or not. Your path is too important, even if your choice is beyond my control.
You're right about one thing, at least.
There is an archaeologist in this city. He is very close to unraveling the secret of Cthygonnaar. And you'll need his help to get inside. His name is Joseph Hill. Here's his address. Talk to him. Earn his favor.
Either way, I need to do this. I'll just make the right choice when the time comes.
This is wrong, Johannes. All of it. And I still have no idea why I should even believe you.
The truth is the truth. Whether you believe it or not, you can accept it, or try to put the blindfold back on. It doesn't matter. Farewell, Charles. Whether we speak again or not, I will be watching. And don't lose the seal again, or all your effort in this city would go to waste.
Sick of being your puppet. Maybe I'll take the seal out and cave your skull in with it right now. But then you'll probably just reappear somewhere else, like a cockroach. I knew I never liked you from the start. I just didn't know why. Too much of a weasel. I can pick it. I can usually spot it. Well,
we'll meet again, Mr. Reed.
Yeah. Can you get out of my room, please? I need to get some rest. It's been a really, really long day. Thanks to you. So can you leave, please? Go. There's the door. Now. Oops. I just got a trophy for that. Double tap. Looks like I could kill him. Every other time I've tried to kill someone that deserves it and pointed the crosshair at their head, it went red, as if to say you can't do that, you can't do that. When I pointed the gun at his head and it didn't go red, I was like, interesting. Let's pull the trigger and see what he says to me. Like you've seen earlier, I pull the trigger at someone's head and they go, what do you think you're doing? Blah, blah, blah. Like they have some dialogue. Let's pull the trigger and see what happens. Boom. Like I said to you before, buddy, who's going to know? You're already dead as far as they know. And they've got the guy that did it. Thanks to me planting that gun. Alright. The Seal of Cthygonnaar, the ancient inhuman artifact, was found by Throgmorton's expedition in the depths beneath Oakmont. Vandenberg claims that the seal is a crucial part of my attempt to stop the upcoming madness. Buried secrets. Vandenberg told me that I hold the fate of Oakmont in my hands. With the help of the seal, the gates of the sunken prison Cthygonnaar can be closed for several centuries, opened at last. But I must find a way in, and the only man who can help me with that is a local archaeologist, Joseph Hill. He lives in Lombard Street. I didn't think he was going to die. I thought it was just going to go click. Oh well. How I keep this in case anyone's interested. No. That's incriminating evidence. What are you doing? I need to get rid of the body. That's what I need to do. And downstairs they surely heard that gunshot. Fleeing Phoenix. Whether we see each other again? Well, no. Not anymore. But like I said, you'll probably just pop up like a cockroach. Okay. I'm just going to go down here and make sure nobody heard anything. You didn't hear anything?
I'm watching you, newcomer.
Alright, lucky your ears don't work. Do all the watching you like. What about you guys? Hear anything? No? Good man, good man. But for all I know, the guy's a ghost, some kind of spirit, some kind of angel, some kind of devil. He just appeared in my room. They never even saw him walk in. So it's all good.
The door won't budge.
I kind of don't want to sleep in here with a dead body on the floor, though. My diary part 2. Has that always been sitting there? The doctors at the Boston Asylum were looking for a way to fix me. Proved to be a tall order. At first they'd asked me questions. I thought my story would be reported to the officials. But they were just making a list of things to fix. I feared water, so they swaddled me in drenched sheets. I told them about the things in the darkness, so they kept me in dark rooms blindfolded. No progress. Until they brought the electrodes. They kept my thoughts jumbled. Only the words of the doctor held my mind together. He told me who I am and how to think. He gave me concoctions to keep me sane. It seems I'm getting used to it. Question is, for better or for worse? See, I didn't read that earlier.
No matter how much of this
So he was in an asylum, trying to recover from the events of the sinking of his boat.
Crew of the Cyclops. Semper Fortis, brothers.
Where was the diary part 1? It's probably way back.
Never again, they say.
Okay, that's going to do it for this video. Hopefully shooting that guy in the head doesn't come back to bite me in the future. I'll clean up the mess and get some rest, and I'll see you in the next one.